2 fucking hours looking through 5,000 movies. And this is the shit I come up with. There's got to be something better to watch.
Hey, what about Luke's marathon video? You loved that shit last year.
Luke's new marathon video's out? Hell yeah, we'll just watch that. No way. There's no fucking way that's true.
Holy shit, that's long.
There's no way I'm sitting through that. There's no fucking way. I could sit through that shitty remake of Psycho twice and still have time to spare. Actually, the video's so long, I could actually get away with that. Luke's cool and all, but there's no fucking way. None. No way. I'm gonna go take a fucking nap.
Okay, so we're back now after the eclipse, and yeah, as you saw, just it's on the news and stuff, and that's pretty cool. And check the mail. And something I've been waiting for a while actually turned up today, of all days, which is the day before tomorrow. Which is the fuck is this thing? Hey, it's me. Yeah, look, I'll be home soon. I just, I kind of fell asleep under the bridge again. I don't know what is wrong with me, seriously. It's just one of those things every time this year. I don't know what happens. It just does. No time to explain. I'll be home really soon, okay? Alright. So I had this really weird dream, actually. Yeah, I dreamt that Jean-Claude Van Damme, right, had hunted me down here in Norway, and he wanted us to watch some of his films for the marathon. And when I refused, he just got angry and knocked me out. It's really weird. And my jaw's actually hurting. So, yeah, it's really strange. This whole day has been weird. Anyway, I'll see you soon, okay? Oh, hang on, I got another call coming in. Yeah, I'll see you soon. Hello?
Hello? Hello, Luke? Is that you? Can you hear me? It's me! Horace Walker at Wimp. Yes. How you doing?
I'm okay. How the hell did you get my number?
1 second. I got you, you little bastard. Come back here. Come back here. The reason I've called you is I'm getting in to mobile hacking. Yeah, phone hacking. Well, as the Americans call it, cell hacking. And all I want you to do, Luke, is take a little look at your phone right now. Yeah, you got it? You got it? Have a look at your phone and tell me what the time is.
It's 8 o'clock, I think, man. My alarm just woke me up.
Great Scotty dog! Great, great! That's brilliant, my friend. That's worked out a treat. I've been practicing this for ages and I finally cracked it. My God, I've cracked it. The thing is, mate, I've managed to hack every mobile phone in the world. And I've managed to set all their clocks, yes, all their clocks, back by 25 minutes. So every phone in the world is 25 minutes slow. Yes, I even astonished myself.
Wait a minute, are you telling me that it's 8:25?
That is correct. I'm brilliant.
Damn, I'm late for the marathon. Something very familiar about all this. Wait a second, that was a recycled shot from last year. Where's the continuity? Who's directing this thing?
You are.
Good point.
Sake.
What? We don't actually have the budget to go on location this year? Really? Oh. Okay. Budget, really? No fucking budget! This is horseshit! No, really, it's horseshit, look. I just had so... my ideas for this intro were so much better, but it just isn't going the way I planned. No. What? No way. It's actually you. I can't believe it. Wait. You actually want me to watch those films in the marathon, don't you? Your films. Are you really that sad? Is your career really that low that you've resorted to a YouTuber like me to review one of your films?
No.
Wait, it was you sent those films in the package in the first place, wasn't it? Is that it? Is that the only relevance you can claw back? Is coming here to Norway to shill your Blu-ray?
No!
So you're not a complete joke?
Not on your life.
Okay then, just saying. I'm not watching your stupid films and there's nothing you can do to make me either.
You and what army?
Fuck you.
Luke!
Chill?
You must sell your movie collection. Digital is the way of the future.
Sell my movie collection.
Search your feelings, Luke. You know it be true.
Chill.
Of course, well, can't see you. So we're here at the solar eclipse of Trondheim, Norway. I'm about to take a picture through my phone.
Yes, hello, welcome to the pre-show of the 24-hour movie marathon 4. This isn't actually anything to do with the marathon, but it's the day before the marathon. It is Friday the 20th of March. Yeah, we're here up on the hill, actually where we filmed some of the intro for last year's video. For the, what is it? Is it a partial solar eclipse? What is it?
Here it's partial.
You know all the details. You just explained the.
It's gonna be. Sorry, I'm really tired. We've been walking very fast. It's gonna be a 93.4% coverage, and up in Svalbard, Norway, we're just like it's an island far, far, far north. It's gonna be a total eclipse. And it will last for about 2 minutes, the totality, and we're hoping that the northern lights will be out while it's like that, and so they'll be able to take a picture of a solar eclipse and the northern lights at the same time, which has never been done before, so it's pretty exciting. And I can't wait to check back to see if they could do it. I'm gonna sit down with my coffee.
Yeah, we got our chairs here. And this spot is packed, really. I mean, everyone's come out to see it, obviously. But yeah, it's really cool. Last time I saw one was in 1999 in the UK. It was, again, a partial one, like 80-ish% or something. I can't remember completely. And I didn't go anywhere special. I was just in my dad's kitchen, looking through the window, basically. And it just got a little. It was like. It just got really cloudy for a bit. It wasn't that cool, really, but interestingly enough, Connie got really interested in space last year.
Yes.
Like ridiculously. We actually recorded like an hour-long, not really a podcast, but just us talking about space, because I showed her this video, which kind of is like a CGI rendering of Earth, and then it zooms out through the whole universe to what they know about. Was it the known universe or something like that they call it?
Huh? I haven't heard a thing what you're saying.
She's so excited, like squealing as soon as we got outside the house.
The known universe. Oh right, the video.
Yeah.
Right. The universe not so far or something. The known, yeah.
Yeah, the known universe. So like it goes out to like 13.8 billion light years away or something like that. And Connie didn't realise that the universe was that big. And
I started crying.
Yeah, she started crying. We were talking and she just started crying every like 10 minutes.
Luke, are you looking? You have to put them on.
We're going to be here for hours, so I'm good. I'll just get this out on video. I think she's gonna cry now. She really is actually crying. And you know, that is actually one of the things I love about her, because she's actually crying.
Yes, it's so cool.
Oh, come on, it's not. Well, there you go. That's passion right there for something, and I find it cool because it looks like Pac-Man. I find it cool because not a lot of people really are interested in space and things like that, and yeah, I wouldn't say I'm proud of her that she got interested, because it's just one of those things that happens, but I'm happy that she did, because I was a space nerd as a kid myself, used to love it, and yeah, it's really cool, and we're going to check it out. And apparently it can ruin the camera lens if you film the sun or the eclipse. I'm going to try briefly putting we got the special glasses for it. Connie ordered them, and so we can look at it and see it safely. So I might try and put that in front of the camera and get a shot of it quickly or something like that. But yeah, for the most part we're going to be here for a couple of hours, and hopefully the sky will stay clear enough, because apparently all week it's been saying it's going to be cloudy and we won't be able to see it, and Connie's really disappointed, which is probably why she's crying now, because it's like an extra burst of excitement, because she wasn't sure she was going to, literally wiping tears already from her face right now.
Yeah.
You can thank me later for not filming you right now.
Yeah. Do I look bad in the video?
No, but you know, I'm sure no one wants to be filmed with tears streaming down their face,
Well,
literally.
you can't see my eyes, so I guess it's
No, but you can see the tears rolling underneath the glasses. But yeah, I'm knackered. I was up like till stupid o'clock last night doing GTA 5 heists, which was not really a good idea. But yeah, it's Connie's birthday today as well, if I didn't mention that.
Happy birthday to me. That's
Yeah.
why also I'm
So
so
it's just-
excited.
yeah.
It's like less than a year ago I got so into this, and then now
Yeah.
it's happening on my birthdays. Like if I wasn't this interested last night, year, fucking hell, then maybe I wouldn't be sitting here right now enjoying it.
Exactly, yeah. It's kind of almost fate that it's on her birthday. And a year ago today we were in New York. But yeah, that was another story in another video series. But yeah, I wanted to put this into the marathon video at the start, because it's pretty cool. It's one of those kind of, I would say, once in a lifetime things, when we can always travel to somewhere special to see a proper one in the future. But as far as like here, where we live and where, you know, the guys in the UK live, another one like this isn't going to happen until, Connie?
What? 2061 here.
2061 here. Alright, so yeah. Okay, I'm going to put these on now. Now time for me to look ridiculous. Oh wow, that is... It does look like Pac-Man.
It does.
It's really amazing.
It is.
It's like... I mean, you see the moon and stuff, and sometimes I just stop and wonder at that, but to see the sun like that, it's just a perfect circle, you know, perfect orange circle, and then another perfect circle coming towards, you know, it's crazy, it really is. But yeah, awesome, really awesome.
It is.
Makes up for how stupid I probably look right now.
They filming.
Yeah. Not really focusing or anything though. Okay, now looks less like Pac-Man and more like a overweight crescent moon. Connie just took a really cool picture of it as well, so hopefully we'll get a good shot of the actual eclipse itself, like the full. Well, as full as it gets anyway. So the the weather's been obviously, you know, we got really lucky today. The sun came out and it's been quite warm, but I can already feel it getting really cold now.
Oh, I didn't know! Could have taken so many good pictures!
So
Almost half an hour actually.
it wasn't a case of just sitting down and then after a couple of minutes, okay, now I'm not moving and I'm getting cold. I was really warm, but now I'm starting to get quite chilly.
Yeah, it is getting...
seems like it's getting a little, not darker, but just less light. I don't know. But the sun itself now is, yeah, it's like a crescent moon now. It's crazy. And Connie's already cried again, twice for a second time.
Are you filming now? Because I can't see you.
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Like you can't feel the warmth from the sun that much, and so it's like it's night almost.
Well, when you look through the glasses, you don't see anything else. You just see total darkness and then this little unreal yellow blob. It wasn't a blob. Again, it's perfectly. That always interests me as well. How it is just perfectly round, and how that works. You know, just the physics of it and stuff. And yeah, crazy. Don't know what I'm gonna do when it actually hits. Maybe I'll set the camera up, just get a reaction to it, as opposed to try and scramble to film anything because.
Well, I got loads of pictures.
Yeah, I tried to film some with this.
I'll film a little bit with my camera now.
In front of the lens, but I just couldn't really focus on it or anything. So I think Connie's camera's the best bet, and this will just be to kind of vlog the thing. But yeah, oh god, I just looked at it.
Did you?
You did that earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, because you just want to look at it. It will go away soon.
But all I saw was just it would just look like the sun. It didn't look like it was covered or anything. Whereas if you look here, it's like
20 minutes.
It's more than half of it is covered now by the moon. So yeah, exciting stuff.
I feel like I looked at it too much. It's so much darker now. It's like it's really, really cloudy. What? What'd you say?
What did you say? It's getting really cold now. The sun is just a little slit almost on the end.
I'm so cold now.
Yeah, it's freezing. I feel like it should be darker for some reason.
Yeah, but I mean, even when there's a sunset, and you kind of have less of the sun.
It's crazy to think how powerful the sun really is because there's hardly any of it showing right now. But yeah, it's still pretty much lighting up everything, and well, I guess we're not feeling the heat anymore.
Norway, you're cold. Wonder how it's like in Svalbard when it's like this, and it's total. It's gorgeous. You can see the very thin line underneath the moon. You see that?
Yeah.
So it's like it's oh. Oh, that's so pretty, and I looked at it again.
Just really see the moon moving across it now. I can almost see the outline of the moon right now.
It's your... Okay, it's about to happen.
Okay.
We are only 6 minutes away from the maximum. And I feel like this is good enough for me, you know? It's like, oh. Looked at it again. I was just not like doing this with my head, and I just got too much of it.
It's not hard to just not look at it.
No, I was doing this.
Especially when you got glasses.
I was doing this while I was still looking, and the sun got above my glasses. Accidentally.
Just be more careful then. It's fucking incredible.
I know. Just a few more minutes.
A few more minutes. It feels like this is it. And that's just a bare sliver of the sun on kind of less than half the side. There's someone down there just walking their dog, you know, just like, yeah. Eclipse who?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I can't take a picture now because I'm all like, this is amazing, this is amazing, this is it. Look at it. It's like a little smile. You guys are probably thinking she's crazy. That's it. That's all we got. Looking down. Looking down. Shit. Oh, you can't tell with your own eyes. I feel so sorry for people without glasses. There's nothing they can see. Nothing.
Wow, it looks so much different on camera. Looks like it's barely covering it at all.
I know. That's it. That right there, that's it. Listen. That's it, Luke. That's the complete, like, what we get. It's like the best birthday ever. This beats like Cirque du Soleil, and just
glad I didn't give you a present beforehand. You'd be like, okay, that's really cool, but
let's go.
yeah.
Like, I'm pretty sure you would be able to like handle it because you've seen one before, not this big, but still. But I've never seen one.
Yeah, Connie just took a picture on her phone, and even though the sun is still pretty much covered, you can. It just looks like the sun's out. Really.
Look,
What's that?
that's the sun. Like, if you look, that's the real sun, you know. But it kind of it does something, so you can see it down there.
What? That's really weird.
Look, you see that? That's it.
Ah. Connie's lens is like reflecting like the sun with the eclipse. Like.
But it's mirrored.
It's mirrored. It's really weird. Like if she just takes a picture, if she takes a picture right now, yeah, I can see it.
Oh, I didn't know. Could have taken so many good pictures. Sorry, I'm so crazy today.
Yeah, she took a picture and it just looked like the sun, and then underneath it was this weird reflective imprint of it almost. Weird, but cool. What's really funny now is that we're worrying about the clouds covering it, and now as the moon is going in the opposite direction, the clouds are pretty much obscuring it completely almost.
If you really like squint, you can see the owl. See, you change your voice when you squint. you
Oh, it is.
going, and it is. Well, you can still kind of see it, but that's the way it could have been.
Wow.
Yeah.
It is all. That's ridiculous.
That's the way it could have been.
That would have been heartbreaking.
Yeah. See?
Well, more so for you, but barely see it at all now.
Imagine if it was just like this 15 minutes ago when it was on its max.
It would
Is
suck.
your nose hurting from the glasses?
Is my nose hurting from the glasses?
No.
These are like as light as a feather.
No, but they're like pushing down and really sharp. Oh, you can see it again. It's like a moon behind the clouds.
I can't see anything now. Well, that's it. Completely gone. Solar eclipse 2015. Rest in peace. Okay, so thoughts.
I'm amazed. Well, you saw me cry. I cried twice. Tears were rolling down my face when it was only like a little tiny thing. And then I got used to it, but at the same time, I'm just in awe, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing. I can't wait to look at the pictures to see if they're good on the computer too.
Yeah.
And then I just want to see videos from it and just see how it was like in Svalbard. Thank you, universe. And now the clouds are here, and so we can't see anything. This is the way it could have been. But it happened only like 15 or 20 minutes after the, like, you know, it's still going on. We can't see it, but it's okay. Because I'm freezing.
There we go. Awesome stuff. One of those, again, I say once in a lifetime, but I think at some point we gotta try and see a total one.
Yeah, we're gonna try and chase one. Can we go?
Yeah, let's go. It's absolutely freezing, my hands are gonna fall off. Okay, so we're back now after the eclipse, and yeah, as you saw, just it's on the news and stuff, and that's pretty cool. And again, I'll just lower the camera down slowly. Check the mail, and something I've been waiting for a while actually turned up today, of all days, which is the day before tomorrow. But you know, we're doing the marathon tomorrow, and I don't know if we'll watch any of these, but I'm really hoping one of these films in here has a slipcover. It's from Amazon US. And yeah, it's just funny that it turned up today, just after the eclipse, and you know, again, just for the movie marathon. And in fact, I might make this like the first part of the marathon. We're going to go see Insurgent today in the cinema, so maybe we'll do a little out and about. I don't know, we'll just see where it goes this year. But yeah, let's just do a live unboxing. Live unboxing. unboxing during the marathon, let's say. Please have a slipcover, and please be... It has the slip. It has the slip. Connie, it has the slip. Connie, it has the slip, and it's in really good condition.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
Birdman. Incredible. Connie, check this out.
That's pretty.
Oh yeah, right, so... Oh. Don't say it's broken. Or damaged. Okay. It won't shut. It won't shut. Oh, it clasps. It clasps. Okay, so here we have Birdman, starring Michael Keaton, my favourite actor, obviously. Anyone who follows my channel will know that. This is the American Blu-ray. I believe it is region free. It better be. Yeah, I looked it up before, but yeah, this is a great slipcover. And yeah, I was really glad to get this edition because it has this nice, gorgeous red slipcover, which I love this poster. It's my favourite poster of the many that were released for the film. Have the back there, and as I just showed Connie, it opens up on the front, and you get this lovely spread there of Riggin Thompson and Birdman behind him, and then quotes about the film. Nice, gorgeous red slipcover. And then when you take the film out from the slipcover, just get that out. It is in a red Blu-ray case, which looks really cool. See, check that. So it stands out and it's different.
Like double protected.
Double protected. But yeah, one of the best films I've ever seen. It says on the front, Birdman or the Unexpected Virtue of Ignorance. So happy to have this in the best edition that it has currently. So yeah, we've got a conversation with Michael Keaton and Alejandro Inarritu. Birdman All Access, and Gallery, Chivo's on-set photography, who was the cinematographer on the film, who won the Oscar. And again, this was the big Oscar-winning film, won the Triple Crown pretty much, writing, directing, best film. I personally wish that Boyhood had won some awards, but wow, yeah, I'm so glad that it came with a slipcover and that it came in good condition. Just brilliant, yeah. I do want to get rid of these stickers on the front. Hopefully I can do that without damaging the front, 'cause it's a really nice cardboard feel. Birdman is embossed as well, very slightly. Even the Unexpected Virtue of Ignorance is embossed as well. So great film, great slipcover, absolutely love it. And there's one other item in here, which is the fuck is this thing? Anyway, so that was the unboxing from Amazon, and yeah, Birdman, awesome. Just brilliant. So I tried to take the stickers off, and they leave a lot of residue on the slipcover, so that sucks. It almost ruins it. Honestly, that's kind of devastating. I don't get, I mean, you got this great artwork, and you know, part of his face is, well, a little bit is covered by this stupid sticker that says, includes a new interview with Michael Keaton, as if this was a film that came out years ago and there's now a new interview. Yeah, that's really annoying, to be honest. That great artwork, but kind of spoiled by the two stickers on the front. I know a lot of people keep all the stickers on their slipcovers, so I hate them. I really do hate them. And if you can probably see there where I tried to remove it, it's just all like, it just doesn't look good now. But I don't know. Maybe there's a way to kind of get the residue off, but then this is very nice textured slipcover, I don't know, so maybe I'll look it up or something. But either way, you know, I got the film Blu-ray. I'm still happy that the slipcover's in good condition and stuff. It's just the stickers on the front. But there you go. So that's the next this part of the video, I guess, and maybe we'll do an out and about today when we go and see Insurgent. Okay, this is a very flattering angle, but we're in town now. We're going to see the film very soon. Going to eat something, but right now Connie's going to go look at some clothes, and I'm going to go look at some Blu-rays. So here we are in the Blu-ray shop. There's some Chaplin Blu-rays there. The UK steelbook of The Treasure of Sierra Madre, only 100 krona, now out of print in the UK, which is interesting. Probably should have bought it and sold it on, but there you go. So this is some shoddy, choppy, blurry phone footage, but what are you going to do? Let's have a little look at the Blu-rays and stuff. They got the Thor, the Dark World steelbook, only 100 krona still. Sometimes they have those Marvel steelbooks for quite a while after their release. Here we got the X-Men Days of Future Past steelbook, or the metal pack. Cellophane's torn, disgraceful. They do not treat steelbooks well in this shop. Sometimes they'll just take the cellophane off and sticker them. Awful. And here we go. We got some newer releases. Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. I like that cover, even though it never takes place in the movie. Great film, by the way. Definitely go check it out if you haven't already. It's the 3D version. Boyhood, thumbs up. Gone Girl. This is a really cool edition. I think everyone in the world has this edition. It has a really nice digipack packaging, which is great. Could see like a Universal special edition, and then Boyhood, which I really need to get at some point, but I don't know, maybe waiting for a better edition down the line. One of my favourite films. What else we got here? We got Dumb and Dumber 2. Mixed feelings on that one. Mockingjay Part 1, very good film. Nightcrawler, another really good film. This is the Wes Anderson collection book that I really want. It's fantastic. Really, really great stuff. We got some Star Wars storyboards books, all sorts of movie books they have here. It's pretty cool. They've just expanded this section. They got a big Batman set there. Dark Knight Returns, Hush, and The Court of Owls. A nice little set of graphic novels there. Dark Knight Returns is seminal Batman stuff. 1001 Movies You Must See Before You Die, the updated 2013 edition. I have the 2011 edition, but yeah, nice and shiny. 12 Years a Slave on the back. Very good book. I recommend people pick that up. There's a lot of good stuff. And here are some of my favourite films, the Studio Ghibli section. I love all these kind of different covers. Kiki's Delivery Service, one of my favourites. Great, great film. We've got Spirited Away there. I just love how all the covers are different. It's really cool to just look at them. And I love this. My favourite animated film of all time, Porco Rosso. Love the cover. At one point I will probably just buy this because I just love the artwork. It's one of the main posters they used. Some Marvel stuff. The big kind of massive editions they have with all sorts of info. The Making of Return of the Jedi. I really want this one. I have the one for Empire Strikes Back and their incredible books. And this is a complete Star Wars encyclopedia. So lots of cool movie stuff in here, but none for me today. Okay, I've had a good browse, good window shopping session. Now I'm going to meet back up with Connie in the kind of the shopping centre in the middle of the city. So we're having some pizza in Ergon, and we're going to see the film in about half an hour, something like that. And Connie's waiting for sauce.
Waiting for this really nice sauce that I put on the pizza. Here it came. See you.
So we're going to go see Insurgent. We saw the first one, Divergent, almost a year ago. It was like the end of March when we went to New York for the second time. When we were going down from Rochester to Philadelphia, and we stopped in New York for like 8 hours or something. We went to sit and watch Divergent. Well, it wasn't really like, oh yeah, this is going to be great, but we both really enjoyed it, I think.
I really enjoyed it. I watched it again at home.
It wasn't great, but it was enjoyable. It definitely borrows from so many other things.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was good, you know, so I'm looking forward to the sequel. It looks like they're going bigger and better, or bigger and louder with the special effects and stuff, so we'll see how that goes. But I hadn't even heard of the film coming out. Didn't see any trailers, any hype around it. It was just like, oh, it's out, you know, so they really got it made quickly, but yeah, we'll see how it is. Alright, so we just had some pretty good food. I enjoyed it, did you?
Yeah.
And now we're going to go see the film, and in about 18 hours time we'll be able to say 24-hour movie marathon 4. We're here. Okay, the 20th of March 2015, the day.
Going to try and top the solar eclipse. I'm kidding.
Yeah, there's the solar eclipse there. We didn't see that obviously, but oh look, it's snowing outside now. We were so lucky.
So lucky.
Right. So, what do you think you're getting?
I don't know.
You don't know.
A movie or a game?
Okay. Might be right. Maybe. Possibly.
It usually is.
Yeah. Hey, here's a movie that I also like.
Here's Where's the movie that I want?
Here's a bowling ball with Luke on it.
Come on.
Right, okay. Close your eyes. Hold your hand out.
Hand or hands?
Hand. Happy birthday.
A battle on an epic scale. It looked like space. Scale is what you will receive first and can be found where the smell is the worst. Sorry, I didn't take the... I'm kidding.
Wow. Probably just did that.
She hates me now. Well, you obviously didn't put it in there, you know. Did you? What? That's awesome. What? Do they even... Can I open it?
Yeah, you should, I think.
That is so cool looking. Wow. So awesome. You know what would make it even more awesome? If it's like lit up. Well, we gotta watch this now. Your next big adventure will surely be a whopper. To start it all, you need to do is simply get to the chopper. Alright. No! Aren't you glad I didn't order it?
Yes.
What would you have done?
Well, I was kind of sat by you, making sure you didn't. I was going to stop you if you did.
And I was like, oh, I'm gonna check if it's like auto. Oh, what if it's not? And I scream in agony. Oh, that's so awesome! Thank you. Now I have to play it. What if they don't have auto aim and I die?
Oh, you have to...
There's a risk you have to take. You're still filming, so... Okay. No, you're still filming because there is something. How did you do this? Oh, I feel so spoiled. I like that. Thank you. The biggest gift of all can be easily found if you dare to look where it floats underground.
Yep.
Where it floats underground.
Yes. Hopefully, anyway. Yeah.
I have to go down to the basement, obviously. But if it floats, it will be in the toilet, but that's not under the ground. Why would you put anything in the toilet? We did go to the toilet before, you know. Oh, the lights are on, so that must be an invitation thing. Ooh! Ooh! Thought we needed tape. That's good. That's really great. Oh my god. Right, I'm gonna let you take that down.
You know, gravity and everything.
So funny. Oh, this is great. You know I love this. Doesn't happen to be... Oh, hi! That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Nope. Okay, not happening. Thank you!
Man, Luke's a nice guy and everything, but it's been like, what, 45 minutes and the marathon hasn't even started yet. You know what? I'm going to watch an episode of Yes instead. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay, hello and welcome back to the 24-hour movie marathon. The 4th annual 24-hour movie marathon. And it is the 21st of March 2015, currently 1:52 PM. As always, we start late. We're both up at a pretty decent time. Well, 10 o'clock is a decent time for me anyway. But Connie went out to do some stuff and I cleaned, so the place is feeling nice and...
I like the order of that.
So the place
I'll
is,
go out, you can clean.
so the place is feeling nice and clean, and yeah, probably again same as last year. We're going to do the marathon over a couple of days. It's just not about, and maybe someday, but you know, for me, just watching 24 hours worth of films over a couple of days is almost more fun. It's kind of makes it a bit more of an event almost, like a weekend of it.
Which it will be.
Yeah. So 2012, first one I did it in roughly 24 hours. I did sleep, but I did it roughly 24 hours. Second year, 2013, I did it in 4 days, and you joined me for some of that. And then last year, 2014, we did it in 3 days, and you joined me for almost everything. So hopefully we'll get it done in 2 days, but I wouldn't be surprised if we bled over to the third day, because Connie does have 3 days off. 4 days off actually, because yesterday was, you've already seen the eclipse and everything, and went out for your birthday. Speaking of which, the film we went to see, Insurgent. Before we get on to the whole marathon, let's talk about that very quickly. Again, we watched the first one last year in New York, and enjoyed it. You know, I think that the series, I mean, I feel the same way about the second film as I do the first one. It wasn't a great film. It borrows from so many other different places. You know, it feels like, oh, it feels like this, it feels like that, it feels like that. But it still works, and it's still enjoyable, and I liked it. And yeah, I thought, I don't know whether I prefer it over the first film, because honestly, when it started, I was already forgetting stuff that happened in the first film.
I just watched it recently, so for me
Oh,
it was
okay.
pretty fresh.
But
I think I prefer it, actually.
the second one,
Yeah,
Yeah.
because it's more, like, you know the characters, and
I did
you know
love
what's
the ending.
going on. Yeah, and the music is really good too. I listened to the music before we went to the cinema.
It was decent score. I really, the guy who, yeah, I didn't think it was brilliant.
Yeah, but if you listen to it.
I suppose. It felt kind of similar to other things that I'd heard, I guess, but yeah, it was still good. You know, worked.
It's pretty
very
hard to come up with new stuff now.
well. No, I agree. I agree. I think
To
it
listen
is.
to Hans Zimmer too, most of his works are the same.
No.
And all the other ones.
The one guy I really don't like in it is Jay Courtney, and it pains me that I even know his name, but I've just become familiar with this blandness of an actor. The guy who, well,
Oh, the bad guy.
won't say anything about him, but you know, he's in the film. He plays the dick well, but I don't find him. He just seems so, just like, hey, that's a young hot guy. Let's put him in a film. Does a good job. Sells money. Sells tickets. You know, makes money for films, and then let's put him in Terminator. Really? Is he going to be? You know?
I don't know where you got the hot from, but
Well, yeah,
maybe we're
that's
seeing a different guy.
that's what he's perceived to be. He's one of those guys in Hollywood who's put
Just
in
like
films
the guy in
because
Walking Dead, he's supposed to be hot.
Norman Reedus.
I don't get it.
Old,
He's like 40-something, and they're 16-year-olds, like, fainting. See him? What?
Yeah, middle-aged, rat-faced.
I prefer Rick.
Norman Reedus.
Hell, I prefer the freaking governor.
But well, no, this Jay Courtney, he is seen as one of the, you know, like Channing Tatum, you know, just like a guy you can put in a film, and it, you know, it's a marketable star, I
I
guess.
prefer the main guy.
Hmm?
I prefer the main guy.
Which main guy? Oh, in the Divergent films.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's good. I think he's a good actor.
He looks like,
See, he fits into that mold as well. Again, the pretty face kind of leading man. But I do actually think he's good. I enjoy his acting. Whereas Jay Courtney just seems so bland. I've seen him in other films. It's just.
I
Like,
think he plays a very good heel. He seems like a heel.
Yeah.
He's like Batista in WWE. You just hate him so much. You want to go into the movie and kill him almost. No.
Yeah, he
Ugh.
did a good job as a dick. But for me,
And he did a great Terminator run. He should have been a Terminator in Terminator. Really.
Yeah, I think he's playing Kyle Reese in the new Terminator film. Well, if he does good in it, then I'll eat my words. But for now, I just still think he's bland. But anyway, the film itself.
Just like the Terminator.
The film
run.
itself, I thought was really good. They kind of milked. There's a bit at the end. Well, there's a whole section at the end where she goes into all these simulations, and they kind of milk like, oh, is it really over? Oh no, is it really? Oh, and it's just like, well, we've seen the trailer. We watched the trailer. And it basically gives away like the whole film.
Yeah,
or
you felt like you watched the whole movie and
or at
wanted to
least
see it.
It gives away key points that happen all throughout the film, all the way up to the ending. So that was really stupid. I mean, I didn't even know they were making. Of course, we just can't make a marathon video without Lily getting involved somehow. And
Can make any video.
any video. What was I saying now? I've lost my train of thought. Trailer, right. We didn't even know the film's coming out, literally just like a few days ago. I was like, oh, there's a sequel out, and it's out on Friday, and there's the trailer, and then there's posters everywhere in the cinema, like they're really pushing it, but I hadn't even heard of it at all. But yeah, anyway, so Insurgent, yeah, thumbs up. You know, it was good. I enjoyed it. You know, nothing fantastic, but another good.
I thought it was great.
And I hate the fact that the next one, which is called Allegiant, I was joking to Connie. I was like, oh, I bet they're going to call it like the Divergent series, Allegiant Part 1. And that is exactly what they're fucking doing. That's exactly what they're doing. Next year, next March, it's going to be the Divergent series, Allegiant Part 1, and then there'll be Part 2 the year after. And I looked it up, and all 3 of the books in the series are roughly almost exactly the same length. So, I hate it when they do that with these series. But
isn't the 7th movie in the Harry Potter series, or the 7th book, actually smaller than the 5th?
Yeah, but the 5th one is overlong. J.K. Rowling has even said that if she could go back, she would cut out a lot of the 5th book because there's too much. I love it, but
I don't think there could be ever too much Harry Potter.
No, I know. Yeah, I agree. I love the Potter books, but Deathly Hallows, Harry Potter. But the Deathly Hallows, there's so much going on that warranted it for me. But then it's just kicked off this whole thing where it's business.
The Hobbit is this small, and they did 3 movies out of that.
That I can almost understand because you've got so much material to work with. You know, the Middle Earth.
The 3rd movie doesn't exist in the book, almost. You said.
Yeah, but they expand the events that took place within the history of Middle Earth.
That's
well, I don't know. Well, of course, to make money by the studio standpoint, but from the filmmaker's standpoint, it's another way to expand the huge history of Middle Earth that is already there, that's been written. You know, so much material that Tolkien put into that. And we're getting on a completely massive tangent already, but anyway, Insurgent, good stuff.
The way they ended it, I could have been happy with that being the end, actually.
What, of Insurgent?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be really interesting.
I don't
actually
need to know what happens next because it
It's a
was
good point.
kind of like an ending.
I was actually thinking that during the last 5 minutes. I was like, it'd be good if it just ended here, you know, just like,
Yeah.
you know, and there's like, oh, what's going to happen?
It's sort of like an ending, and
Yeah.
in a lot of movies, like you are sat there thinking, what's going to happen next in these people's lives, and so obviously you have to think that in this movie as well. But I don't feel like it was a real cliffhanger. It was more like, okay, bye.
Yeah, that's true. Bye.
Yeah. So that was kind of stupid, really.
Yeah. The Birdman Blu-ray, I did get the stickers off eventually, and I spent about 40 minutes with a little bit of electrical tape just dabbing it onto it and getting it off, and I got it off.
Go on.
But it's, if you look closely, you can just see all the marks. Oh, look at that, see? Oh, that is disgusting. Oh, it pains me, it really does. But if you look at it in a different light, you can't see it, and so I can just kind of go, awesome. Yeah, oh, awesome. So, it is what it is, but yeah, I just had to get those stickers off.
Looks like a scene from Fight Club. Gonna keep that in?
No.
You should know.
Okay, I will. Fine, forget it. She said this looks like a scene from Fight Club, and you got Edward Norton and Michael Keaton then. Okay, right. The marathon itself, I'm going to sneeze again. See, it's all this cleaning, all this dusting that's been going on. Huh?
That's 3.
3 what?
Sneezes.
Okay. I'm not keeping count, are we? Little sneeze count.
I'll
Ding,
find
ding.
it interesting to do that. Yeah.
Okay. Right, so the guidelines for this year's marathon. You're actually keeping track of my sneezes, right? Okay. Right. The guidelines for this year that Ryan Chattaway released. Of course, this is Ryan Chattaway's 24-hour movie marathon creation. Number 1, a film. You must watch a film that's over 3 hours, which we were debating about a lot yesterday. 2, a film considered a flop or a box office bomb. 3, a film released in your year of birth, and in this case we all do one for me and one for Connie, because Connie is much older than me. Oh.
You said that the day after my birthday.
4, a random film you've never seen before.
I'm not much older than
She's
him.
Not, she's not.
Why didn't you correct yourself? You're in so much trouble.
Just to let you stew.
No, you're in so much trouble.
4, a random film you've never seen before. 5, a foreign film. 6, a favourite film of yours, not your absolute favourite, it can be, but you know, just one of your favourite films. We've gone 7, an animated film, and 8, a silent film. And also this year Ryan has added in a non-film choice, a TV show episode. Do you want to do that? I know that Matt said that wasn't going to cut it for him for a movie marathon. He wasn't going to do it. What do you reckon?
We'll see.
Okay.
How much time we have.
We'll see. Yeah. Well,
If it's going to be over 24 hours, and I mean, we're watching TV shows anyways, like we'll eat. So.
Right. So, we don't know what we're going to kick off with first, do we? First, I'm going to get something to eat 'cause I haven't etten. Yes, it is now over past 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I haven't eaten anything.
Oh, because you've been up so many hours.
I know, I've been up so many hours. I really have. Can I have some of your chocolate Nesquik cereal?
Yes, what are you asking on film?
I'm just asking, but you know, it's worth noting that she bought this behind my back. She woke up one morning and there was a little bowl with some chocolate milk in the bottom. You wanted to surprise me. It was hidden up in the back of the
No, it
shop.
wasn't. It was stood where everything else is stood with cereal.
Anyway, so I'm going to have some cereal.
It's not like when you hid the cheese doodles under the bed.
Oh, that was years ago.
You still did it.
That was years ago. That's
He
like...
bought cheese doodles with his own money when it was visiting.
Yeah.
He hid it behind the bed so I couldn't get any. And then when I confronted him, said, I was going to share. Right, yeah. Well, in between when I was in the toilet and the kitchen, you were like, stuck in the face with it. He hid cheese doodles.
I did.
It was actually
completely
out of sight.
Oh yeah, it's completely.
That box isn't.
Okay.
It's with the rest of the cereal. Yeah.
You hid cheese doodles. You
I
can't say
really
anything.
want cheese doodles right now.
Oh, no, they're for ages, isn't we?
Go down and get some.
No. Maybe another time. Right, so I'm gonna get some cereal, and also make some fizzy water. We got this recently. I'll show it to you on camera now. So what do you call it? It's like a soda stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what it is, and we got it as a present from your mum recently.
For cutting her hair.
Yeah, and we've been having that a lot lately, as opposed to having actual pop, which is mainly my thing anyway. But it's been good because
we put sugar-free squash in it.
yeah, and we experimented a few times, and we found two that are really nice. One that tastes almost exactly like Christmas pop, which is a soda that they have here in Norway around winter, and it's awesome, and it tastes just like it almost. And then we have I'll show you when I make it, but you decide or try to think which category you want to go with. Okay? Okay. Okay, so here's the thing right here, the soda stream making water fizzy thingy, and this is the bottle where the water goes in, so let's do that now. Just fill that with really cold water basically, and then you put it in the fridge afterwards, but you make sure that it's roughly up to about this fill line here, and then plug it into the machine, and there you go. Okay, so now basically you just put the fizzy water into a glass. You can do it either way really. I usually put the fizzy in first. By the way, on its own it tastes disgusting to me, so yeah. And we have these two, which are the best so far that we've found. Work with it. This one is Fruit Fest and tastes like the Christmas pop, and this one is mango and lime flavour, which tastes pretty much like Fanta. So that one's great. This one's great, and we haven't had this one for a while, so I'm going to go with this one. That should be about enough.
Man, I can't believe it. I'm finally in Norway. Woo! Yeah, Luke told me whenever I'm in Norway to give him a call. Now, he gave me directions to his house, but the coordinates end here in the middle of the woods. He told me there's trolls here, so to bring my bow staff. That's what I'm doing. I got my bow staff. Let me call Luke. See what the hell going on.
What? What is this now? Hello?
Hello! Hello! This is Chill Pilgrim, and welcome to my phone call to Razor Wire Reviews live from Norway! What's up, Luke?
Right, this is Chill Pilgrim. Okay, yeah, nice one, Ryan. Nice try, yeah.
Ryan? No! No, I'm not No, this is Chill. From Norway, in the flesh. I'm not Ryan.
Well, hey, I'll give you credit. You haven't done one for at least about a year now, and I guess that did make me chuckle.
Well, he hasn't impersonated me in over a year. I don't believe that.
Wow, you've really been working on your impression, man. That's really convincing. Sounds just like him.
Nobody says hello, hello, hello like me. I'm the only one that says hello like that.
Come on, man. Do you really expect me to believe that you're Chill Pilgrim and you're in Norway right now? That's just creepy. No, you're Ryan, you're pranking me, your Chill Pilgrim impersonation has come on leaps and bounds, but don't get ahead of yourself. I gotta start the marathon, really. It's just dragging on at this point, and I really need to get started with the movie, so I'll catch you later. And, yeah, see ya. Chill.
No, Luke, don't hang up. Luke? Luke? Hello? Hello? Did you hang up? Oh, man, he hung up on me. I don't believe it. I'm the Chill Pilgrim. There's no one else like me. I can't even be me. Ryan's still impersonating me. I'm gonna have hello trademarked and copyrighted. So every time he says hello, he's gonna owe me $100. Ryan!
So, film number one, finally. Now this is one that, it's funny, I described this film to Connie when I first saw it last year and was blown away by it, and you said, wait, stop, because I want to see that one day. Which you might not remember. But I told her about it last night and she said, oh, silent.
Because I want to watch a Buster Keaton movie. I don't mind silent movies. I just want to watch him, and you don't.
Well, I do and I don't, but I really want to show you this film, because to me it's one of the best films I've ever seen. I just think it's a masterpiece. I think it joint won. No, it didn't. It won an Oscar for Best Artistic Picture. It's the first film to win the Oscar for Best Artistic Picture.
Are we going to review it afterwards?
Yeah.
Not before?
Yeah. Why?
Oh, we're talking about it so much.
We can talk about it before and after, there's no real rules. Anyway, Sunrise, or Sunrise, A Song of Two Humans. This is the massive cinema release, number one, and it is the best one to have for number one, because I just think it's one of the best films I've ever seen. It's beautiful, it's brilliant, and I just really want Connie to watch it. But we've come to the compromise. If Connie doesn't like after 10 minutes, then she can crochet. So, because you're crocheting a plaid right now currently. So
A blanket.
A blanket.
They don't speak Norwegian.
No, I know that, but you know, I just thought I'd throw in a little bit of, you know.
On your quilts.
Oh, Lily!
There you go, okay.
My first thought was, I wish we had that on film. And my second thought was, no, I really don't wish we had that on film. Yeah! Cleaning her arsehole. Giving herself keyhole surgery on my quilt. Digging in there. Really, oh. Anyway, right, we've gone from keyhole surgery to talking about this film. Right, so I'm going to pop it in, and of course now this year we're watching on the PS4. The 24-hour movie marathon 4. Got a PS4 over Christmas, and there's no real difference really in terms of the Blu-ray, but that's what we'll be watching on. This is the Blu-ray. It looks amazing.
Is there not?
Is there not what?
A difference when it comes to Blu-ray?
No.
I thought it was 720 versus 1080.
No, that's with the games. On PS3 you had HD 720, but now with PS4 it's HD 1080. But it was always 1080 HD with Blu-rays.
Oh.
So let's try it. Hopefully Connie will like it, but if not, I won't be too hurt or devastated. Or...
You did make it, so I'm sure it's fine.
What if I did?
What
What if in my past life I was F.W. Murnau?
Oh god, we're gonna have this weird discussion.
It's not a weird discussion.
We just start.
We can start.
He spent 35 minutes just filming stuff down in the kitchen.
You don't need to give that away. It's like peeking
35.
behind the curtain a bit too much there. Just try and make it nice and fun. That'll only amount to about 20 seconds of... Right.
I know.
Whatever, let's just watch the film, start the marathon, here we go.
Aww. It's a little bit of woo.
For what? This is Connie's little treat, which she got so excited with, she actually dropped one on the table. Okay, here we go, sunrise, and I guess it's worth mentioning that we need to kind of send our TV back because there's a little problem with it. Sometimes it will just turn itself off without warning. So hopefully we won't have too much trouble this weekend. But there's two versions we can watch, the movie tone version or the Czech version. I'm going to go with the movie tone version. Let's go. Okay, it is 4:22. We just got done watching Sunrise, or Sunrise, A Song of Two Humans. What do you think?
I didn't expect it to be watchable for me. It was good. It was interesting with all the sound effects, like you said, like that's not been done much.
Yeah, I'll just explain.
Back then.
This has two versions of the film. It has a Czech international print, which is a little bit shorter, and then the fuller cut is the movie tone version, which was, I'm pretty sure, back in the 20s. This came out in 1927. Yeah, they released it, and it was called movie tone, and it was like where they had like little special effects and sound effects on, I think, on the film reel or on the film, something like that. And it was like revolutionary for the time. So there's like scenes in the city where like people are honking their horns and you hear people and laughing here and there. And it's interesting how they thought, hey, we can put sound effects in, but they didn't think, hey, we can put. But then maybe it was still in its infancy of, can we actually do a film with full dialogue and stuff? And that didn't come until the late 20s and the early 30s. But yeah, so this was the movie tone version. It had all that cool little, you know, sound effects and stuff. Continue.
And well, yeah, the little special effects, I guess you can call them.
Yeah.
Which aren't really considered special effects now, because it's not that special. But like that, and the shots were good, and also I liked the Tim Burton style of the houses and stuff in it. Like things were crooked, and all of a sudden like the floor went up and stuff into where the doors were, something like that. That was cool. A lot of variation, like, I don't know, there's a lot going on, like, yeah, I don't even know what to say.
Well, it's about a man and his wife, basically, who live in the country on a farm. Film opens and it's like, oh, it's the vacation time, all the people from the big city are going to the country, and then it tells us on screen that this one city woman has stayed behind, and she's trying to seduce this man away from his wife. And when we see the man, he's very, the guy's just great. What's his name? George O'Brien. And again, with these silent films, you know, a lot of people had to act with their body and their face more than perhaps what they say. And so again, he would be hunched and stuff to show his guilt, and it's just amazing how different he looks as the film goes on, because, well, the relationship with his wife changes, I guess.
Yeah.
And he really shows
and
that transformation.
Getting all straightened up.
Yeah.
So.
And yeah, he just did great in that sense. But also, you saying you thought the woman played happy better than she did sad, but I thought she was great as well, and she won an Oscar for this and 2 other films in the same year. Yeah, about a man and his wife, and basically he's being seduced away from her, and stuff happens. Don't want to spoil it for anyone who might watch it, because this is a film I would recommend anyone to watch. Not just like, oh, if you're a hardcore film fan, no, anyone should watch this film. And you know, they kind of, basically it's about them finding their love for each other again, I guess.
Yeah, it's a good story, which is, it's not just like, oh, it's a solid movie, okay, but it's like got a real story behind it. Like they could probably make this now, with all the scenes in it and just everything. Yeah,
it's very melodramatic though, and also there's elements in it where you think like, well, if he was going to do that really, then but it's more of a, I'm being vague here, but it's almost like a fairy tale in a way, or just the, you know, it's more about, I think, taking things for granted, you know what I mean, and finding that love that you had for someone, you know, because that kind of happens, I guess, is always when you get together with someone, and especially if you marry them and things, there's always that kind of honeymoon period where you're so in love with each other and stuff, and then some people do take their relationships for granted, and I think that's what this is kind of about, but putting it in a very kind of almost black and white way. You get the extremes, you get the very low, the lowest, and the very highest, so it takes you through the emotions. Did you get emotionally involved in it at all? The scene in the church always makes me gets my throat a little. It does. It gets me.
Huh. Yeah, I like that scene. I liked how he acted in that, and yeah, and how what happened next and stuff. And I got emotionally like annoyed at one.
Oh
character,
yeah, this little side scene, yeah.
Which is good, and there's a thing with we can say that there's a thing with a pig, which was great.
Yeah.
And I like the guy with the wine. He was
Yeah.
like, I would like to see him as the main character in something.
Yeah, he
like
was a really
comedy.
funny actor, but he's only in it for like 30 seconds or something.
Yeah, he was really great. I liked him. He reminded me of someone, I just can't remember.
Yeah, that kind of yeah. But he's kind of the guy he's the chef who gets drunk in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Or he starts drinking.
It's got these exaggerated
facial
expressions and
yeah.
stuff, and that makes it extra funny.
But while it is a story about a man and woman, rekindling their love for each other, there's like these just great shots. Like when they get back to that point where they're like they realize what they mean to each other. They're walking through the city and they're just looking at each other, and that's all they can think of. And they're walking. There's these cars just flying on the foreground and the background, and it's a digital
cool
effect.
Special effect, yeah.
Well, not a digital effect, but it looks like it's the equivalent now would be a green screen shot or something.
Yeah.
I could probably look it up and find out how they did it, but it's just great.
It's
really
probably
is great.
two over each other, but just they made them equally sharp.
But either way, just the way that it's filmed just adds to the whole.
And
just
the
makes
way
it special. I think
he made two shots into one. How do you explain it?
What when he
the scene with him and her when he was sitting on the bed and she was just the ghostly image.
The woman from the city was just kind of behind him with her hands on his chest, just trying to kiss him.
She was
it's
see-through.
It's like a ghost, like he was feeling the weight of her seduction on his back.
Yeah,
almost.
it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Anyway, so for me, one of the best films I think of all time, just because of when it was made, how innovative it is, and you were saying about the style. You were saying Tim Burton style.
Yeah, and just the way he's like. I mean, back then it must have been amazing. People must be like, how did he do that? It must be like magic to them, or it must have been.
When I first saw that, I had that impression too, but then you go back to even early 1922, and Fritz Lang was doing similar stuff. But this was.
But this one was.
Oh yeah,
more well done.
I would say so, but also this was an American film as well, worth noting. F.W. Murnau, who directed this, a German director, probably most famous for directing Nosferatu, and he came over to America, did a couple of films with 20th Century Fox, or Fox, whatever they were called at the time, and so this was his first big American film. So maybe for American audiences, it was probably like whoa, but that's where the impressionistic style comes from as well, because he was making films that were very interesting and different visually. And I'm sure Tim Burton drew a lot of inspiration from German expressionism, I would imagine. So, there we go, Sunrise. I'm glad you enjoyed it, I'm glad you watched it and stuck with it. Yeah. And now we're going to watch...
Are you proud of me now?
No, I'm proud of myself for tricking you into watching it. But I'm happy that you enjoyed it.
I don't get any credit for this, I'm kidding.
We're going to watch the film we talked about? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, we're going to go next with a film from Connie's birth year. Right? That's what it was, right?
We don't have to say what it is.
Well, no, anyway, either way.
Yeah.
Good Morning Vietnam, which is on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to watch that on Netflix. And, hopefully just keep the ball rolling now, because I feel like we started late. So let's just get right on with it.
You feel like we started late?
Okay, we did start late.
Yeah.
So, that's it. We're now going to watch some Robin Williams. Have you seen it before?
Many years ago.
I haven't seen it at all, so...
Good morning, Vietnam! Is something that he says, and I just realized that this is going to be on the thing. I'm so sorry. I mean, I knew, but I was just thinking as I was going, what am I doing? Stop now.
I can just edit it out if you don't want me to put it in.
I'm sure it's fine. You guys, whoever's seen it, that's what he says.
Okay. This isn't the first film I've seen of him since he died. I think we watched
It's
Mrs.
not?
Huh?
This is not the first film you've seen since you died.
I just said this is not the first
Oh,
film.
sorry.
No, I just know that some people are like, oh, I can't watch anything. I think we watched Mrs. Doubtfire a few months ago, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Anyway, so
And then we watched the newest.
oh yeah, that's right. We
Museum.
watched Night at the Museum 3 recently, which was okay. It was kind of
Yeah.
it wasn't great or anything, but it was good to see him. But of course, very sad that he. Anyway, on
Yeah.
with the film.
Mhm.
All right, it is 7:10, and we finished watching Good Morning Vietnam about 15 minutes ago, and yeah, I loved it. I thought it was great. Your thoughts?
It's both funny and emotional and dramatic and actiony. And Robin Williams is great, as always.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's probably improvising a lot in this movie, like he always does.
Definitely.
Like, there are huge scenes where he just gets to talk and talk and talk and talk, and it's like non-stop. And that's funny. It's like the perfect movie for him, because it's supposed to be funny in the movie. And so, yeah. And, yeah, it's just a good movie, really. I don't know what to say. I'm sure you'll be more, well, you know, more of it.
Reviewer-y.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he plays, what's his name? Adrian Cronau?
I don't even...
The Vietnamese girl calls him Chrono, but it's anyway. He plays this DJ who comes into Vietnam during the Vietnam War or conflict, whatever it's called. 1965 is the year that it's set in, and he comes in to do the American kind of armed forces radio, and he's got typical Robin Williams personality and stuff. Did it say based on a true story at the beginning? I think it did. Maybe I'm just completely imagining that. Either way, it didn't really rely too heavily on.
If it is based on a true story, then that's pretty good.
Yeah, but anyway, so he's there and he entertains, the troops and stuff, which is plays a vital part in the morale, I guess, of the soldiers out there. But he also kind of bucks the rules a little in terms of what he can say and what music he can play and all the news that they're not letting him read out and stuff like that. So he's constantly, locking horns with the officers and stuff who don't find him funny and stuff. And there's a great guy, what's his name, Hawk, who you said sounded like Joe Pesci a little. And
a little? If you close your eyes, that's him. I actually tried to see, like...
It's a bit too high for Joe
just
Pesci, but very... It's very similar. I'll give you that.
Very similar.
But he was very funny at being not funny in the film.
Oh, yeah. Is he supposed to, is he usually playing, comedy roles and stuff?
Don't recognise him at all, so
oh, okay.
no idea. But Forrest Whitaker was also in the film. The black guy.
Is he
Garlic.
in Bloodsport?
No.
He looks like the guy.
I don't think so.
Bloodsport.
I don't think he is. No. Anyway, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I thought the film was great, very funny. There's a few scenes where you can tell they've just set Robin Williams out with these Vietnamese people and just said, just go nuts. And he's just improvising like mad, and it works so well for the character. And for me, I gotta say it's up there with one of my favourite war films.
You don't really like war films, do you?
Well, that's the thing. Do you call it a war film? Yes, you do, because it's set during a war. But I love war films that aren't about the fighting as much as it is the effect of war. I won't go into examples because I'll just end up going on a wild tangent, but this was a film that is about a guy who's funny on the radio and he's kind of going against authority. That's kind of it, really. But set in the Vietnamese War, whatever you call it, it shone a light on stuff that went down, and it wasn't like pro-Americans. It showed the bad sides of certain things, and there was a sequence in it that I thought was brilliant. I thought it was almost too good for the film that it was in. I mean, I thought the film was great, but it was almost like...
You mean It's a Wonderful World?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That scene is very good. And it's not exactly like, I've never seen that before, use a really nice song, put it over some devastating images. But, sometimes it really does work, and that time it was just... really powerful. I was almost like, just end the movie there, because it's never going to get as good as that montage. It was brilliant. But also, I mean, you can tell they put a lot of money into making it feel authentic as well. Like you'd have him doing the radio jockey stuff, and it just cuts to like a shot of a helicopter bringing in stuff or whatever, and you see all the troops and stuff. It just felt like you were there. It felt like they filmed it at the time. It was just very well done. In terms of the budget and things like that. and some great emotional scenes as well. One thing I didn't like was near the very end, Robin Williams has a conversation with a guy, and it's a very emotional scene. It was done so well, and it was like, wow, you know, it's like the emotional climax of the film in a way. And you know, Robin Williams is great at acting serious at times when he needs to as well. Connie's currently looking at what film to watch next.
I think I thought of one.
Huh?
I think I thought of one.
Okay. And yeah, big emotional scene. Robin Williams, you know, is really into it. You know, great acting. And then there's a bit where he's just like, "This is not going to look good on my resume."
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that kind of. It was like putting a joke on the button of a scene that was really important to the film, and I didn't quite like that as much as I thought. That's a shame. But otherwise,
it is him in a nutshell, though. Like he can't stay serious in the most.
No,
serious.
but he'd been driven to that serious point because it was a very serious thing that happened, and I don't know. Yeah, I thought that kind of was just a little bit too far. Oh, let's lighten it up a bit. Didn't need to. There was another light scene after that which worked perfectly because it gave you a bit of time to breathe. And anyone who's seen the film might get what I'm going for, but I don't want to spoil too many things for the films here. But yeah, I'd give it like a 9 out of 10 or a 4.5 out of 5. I thought it was that good. Just the comedy worked, the drama worked. It was just a really enjoyable film.
And you love Robin Williams.
Yeah, and it's funny because anyone who follows my channel or knows me will probably know Michael Keaton's my favourite actor, and I've seen every film he's done. But even though he's my favourite actor and I've seen every film he's done, I don't feel like, oh, it's a shame I've seen every film he's done. There's nothing left. With Robin Williams, I'm like, that's another film that, I won't get to discover again for the first time. He's one of those special people, and the more films I see of his that I haven't seen before, it's like, oh, that's another one off the list, Well, I guess it's probably more poignant now that he's passed, but, either way. Robin Williams is definitely a one-of-a-kind guy, and his comedy and his ability to dramatically act really works well in films that are done well anyway. He's been in some stinkers obviously, but this one was awesome. I remember seeing it on I think my granddad might have had the VHS tape years ago when I was a kid, and I just seen Vietnam, and I just never got into it. Yeah. So.
But it's him. Didn't you?
Yeah. No. I loved him at the time, but it just didn't seem like my kind of film, and it probably wasn't at the time, but now it definitely is, and yeah. Really glad we watched it, and that's what I really love doing on these marathons now as the years go on, is to watch more films I've never seen before. And now I'm being told to change the battery pack, which is a very good timing because I've pretty much finished what I want to say. And next we are going to watch, well, did we agree that we watch the one from my birthday now, or have you decided on something?
Unless you want to watch the one that I'm thinking about.
Okay, well, we'll get...
Depending on if you have it or not, we can discuss that once the camera's off.
Yeah, we got a, well, we did actually spend a while Connie flicking through all the Blu-rays I've got, and I'll do like a high-speed montage of that now, because she looked through everything I had, including all the stuff on the shelves and the things in my wallets.
Oh yeah, you don't have it done.
Yeah, and she just couldn't really find anything that she wanted to watch. And that's the thing, when you're doing a marathon with two people, you do have to kind of decide things, which is probably what slows us down a little on the fact that we've only done 2 films so far, and it feels like we've been doing this all day. Pizza's in the oven, we're about to have dinner, and we'll now decide.
It's not in the oven yet.
Off camera. Oh no, the oven's warming up. We'll decide off camera what we're watching next, and we'll see you then. And I'll charge the camera. Okay, so while we, again, try... Have you put the pizza in? Mm-hmm. Okay. Got the pizza in the oven, waiting for that to cook. By the way, it is a great pizza. We just discovered it recently.
Delicious.
It's delicious. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
And Connie's still trying to decide what favourite film of hers to watch.
I should just make a list, like he does. I don't have a favourite movie, I just have like 100. And when you have 100 of something, it's very hard to pick one. Because you've seen them like twice in a year anyways.
Yeah. But we decided now to just push on with a film for my birth year, which is 1988. And that is John Carpenter's They Live. Great film. This is a great steelbook, by the way. And disc is already in the PS4. So there you go. A little bit of steelbookness for you. But yeah, I love this film. I've only seen it once, and I'm looking forward to how Connie will maybe receive it. I don't know. I think it'll do. It's a fun film. It's a fun. Again, I said to you earlier, it's like a late night kind of film, but it's dark out now already, so it just feels like a good time to watch it. But yeah, I don't think it was that long either. Again, oh yeah, only an hour and a half. I think Connie's again. You were just saying, oh, it's just so long. Like, you know, can't watch a film that's really long.
I can. It's just that it's really hard to focus on a 2 or 3 hour film when you've already seen like hours of movies right before that, and I feel like my brain is melting right now. We've only seen 2 movies. The first one, we started out with a pretty hard one for me.
The sunrise.
It's difficult for me to. I feel like a child forcing myself to like eat fish. That's okay. It's not bad, but it's like, I don't want to eat fish. I want to eat steak. You know what I mean? I like fish. Oh my god. What I'm saying is, it was a good movie. It's just not something that I would like to watch again anytime soon. It was great. It's just, I appreciate the making of. I appreciate how old it is and how amazing it is that they made stuff like that back then. But it just drains me a little bit.
Okay.
When it's so long. That's why I like Buster Keaton. It's short.
Okay. Well,
this is fine. This is the 80s. The 80s were fun. They were weird then.
Just my point is, like, because we were discussing the 3-hour film, you're like, oh, so we have to watch a 3-hour film. I'm like, but I'm thinking, we're watching 24 hours worth anyway. It doesn't matter if it's longer in one spot or, you know.
It's because it's you can't pause it and then.
We do pause it sometimes.
For toilet breaks?
Yeah.
That's not the same. In between, I get to, like, Facebook and stuff and, you know, eat. But
see, that's what
just to get coffee to make myself stay awake, that's not a break. That's a refill. That's a charge.
Just to recap, we've done two films so far.
No.
2 films.
We just started too late.
Not too late.
I think that's what does it as well. I just know, like, okay, fine. Today is almost over. And we only watched 2 movies. I feel like it's going so slow.
It's not. We got this one, and we'll probably do another one, maybe another one.
We have... What? You think we can do 3 movies?
Yeah, this is an hour and a half. Watch another hour and a half movie. That only takes us to, like, 10:30. Watch another hour and a half movie, or 2-hour movie, whatever.
Oh shit, the pizza. Okay.
So, yeah, back to Watch They Live. I can't wait to watch the fight scene again, obviously, but...
Which I've already seen!
Yeah, I showed it to Connie on YouTube, so I didn't think she'd probably ever watch this film under any circumstances, but... I thought I'd try my luck with it right now, but... yeah, it's a fun, late night-ish kind of film, so... Let's get rocking with it, and we'll see you on the other side. Okay, so this pizza is the best. It's pepperoni, as you can see, but the crust.
It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die.
That's pretty much it, yeah. Oh, here we go, classic old school logo for Universal. They Live, coming up. Actually, let's do a little first taste. See if I like the way it feels in my mouth. Amazing. So we just watched They Live.
In 3D.
So what do you think?
I loved it. Like,
Really?
yeah, it's like a typical classic, like, 80s movie, you know?
Yeah, it's very 80s.
And I was pretty surprised by Piper because I was like, no, him in a movie? Really? I just feel like he was himself almost.
Yeah.
That's the way he would be like in this situation, I guess.
Yeah, there's a bit in the film where he says that he left home when he was 13, and that's a true story, so I guess he kind of thought about, I guess, his past, you know, being homeless and stuff like that, because his character is just a homeless wandering guy at the beginning of the film who just, you know, walks into kind of a homeless community in LA, and there's this weird thing going on, you know, maybe people talking about mind control and all this kind of thing, and a very slow film. Very slow. But
I was never bored.
and again, I love the music in this film as well, because again, John Carpenter does all the music for most of his films. It's one of the reasons I love him, because he has just like a total monopoly over everything he does. Writes, directs, does the music, everything. Sometimes stars in the films, but not as the main characters. But anyway, yeah, there's something about a John Carpenter film I just fucking love. I don't know what it is. I just watch it and I'm like, ugh. There's a scene at the beginning where these homeless people just sat around outside with a little fire, just watching this scratchy old like footage on a TV, and I'm just like, oh, I just want to be there. You know, it's just like I appreciate the fact that I'm old enough to have been around when TVs were like that, and it's not even like I wish I could see things in bad quality. I just enjoy that kind of, I don't know,
Charm.
Yeah, it's the charm.
There's a charm about
just
it.
the late night kind of grungy, scratchy kind of, you know, footage of a TV, and
having like a tray in front of you with your TV dinner.
well, not exactly that. Even like the logo of Cable 54, is it? It's just like, oh, I just love 80s. 80s is just so good. But yeah, I think this is quite a silly film at times as well. You know, I have come here to chew bubblegum, kick ass, and I am all out of bubblegum. And the fact that he now has Roddy Piper bubblegum soda is just amazing to me. But yeah, just the whole feel of it, and obviously it's a very heavy satire on consumerism and corporations, and you know, being controlled by the government or people in positions of power and things like that. But it's, you know, transposed it onto the idea of, well, actually I won't even spoil it, I guess, the reveal towards the end and stuff, which I really liked, and just the ideas are cool, I think. And obviously the main kind of gimmick of the film is that there are these shades, which these don't exactly work for us because they're 3D glasses, but these black shades that he finds and puts on, and suddenly he sees the world as it truly is. Yeah, and it's all in black and white, and you know, all the billboards, you know, just simply saying black letters on white, on white backgrounds, just, you know. Obey. Isn't there like a massive clothing like brand now called Obey or something? I see it all the time on like teenagers and stuff. Yeah. But there's, you know, like Obey.
Maybe it's from that.
Maybe Consume, no independent thought and all that, and yeah, I just like
reproduce.
Yeah, marry and reproduce.
Buy.
It's a slow burning film, but again,
stay asleep. For
people who enjoy the 80s-ness and just John Carpenter's direction and things like that. And of course, I almost forgot the fight. Between I forget the guy's name now, a black actor, and Roddy Piper, and they just have this 5 to 6 minute, just like no music, you know, just just punching each other, elbowing each other, slamming each other down. It's in this alleyway. If you haven't seen it, just watch it on YouTube or something. If you're not going to watch the film, it's just one of the best fight scenes. Just for how raw and gritty it is, but also there's like a few funny bits as well, and actually, I just love it. It's great.
See, I don't really, I kind of hate the hockey haircut.
The mullet that he has.
Yes, but he looks like a MacGyver with that, like, the flannel shirt or whatever that's what you call it.
Like
right?
a what guy?
MacGyver.
MacGyver.
You guys know who it is. He looks exactly like him right there, with the jeans and the belt and it's called flannel shirt, right?
Flannel plaid, yeah.
Yeah, checkered thingy, and then the goofy sunglasses on, and then it's just, it looks cool.
It does. Yeah.
It does. He looks awesome. He looks really cool with all that stuff. And I almost wish that that's the way it was now. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. I was surprised at the quality of the movie, because I thought it would be like almost like a parody, like it would just be silly and stupid.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, it was just, I was never bored. He was great. The story was fun. They mentioned the Andromeda Galaxy, which is cool. I wish they would have gone more into depth about that. And of course, who doesn't love talking into the watch thing? So futuristic.
So that was They Live, and it's now, what is that? Got my phone out. 21:36, 9:36 p.m. We've only done 3. Yeah, but I can't get the exact time from that, and that one is also slightly long. So the next film we're going to watch, the next film we're going to watch is
Ghost,
which is a film I've never seen before, and it is one of your favourites.
which is why I chose it, because he wanted to have a favourite in mind that he hasn't seen before, and Ghost is also a classic.
Yeah, we were thinking of
chick flick. Sorry.
We were thinking of watching Looper, which I love that film, but
Me too.
again, I just want to see more that I haven't seen before, and this is like the second film I've already seen, and while I enjoyed watching it, I just want to keep seeing more that I haven't seen. So yeah, Ghost, I'm up for that. Let's do it.
Yay!
And carry on.
Ditto. You'll get it.
Okay, it is 14 minutes past 12. We finished watching Ghost. And your thoughts? Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
Well, I haven't seen it in ages, but I'm glad that I chose to watch that one as one of my 100 favorite movies. I love Patrick Swayze. I don't really have an opinion on Demi Moore, but I think she's great in this one. Whoopi Goldberg I always loved, Sister Act and all the other movies. She's great. Luke found her like awkward in this movie, but that's because she was supposed to be.
No, I found the scene in the bank awkward because how easy is it to not go, shh, shut up, what? I thought it was...
Yeah, but her character is like that.
I know. I enjoyed it.
She was great.
Yeah,
she put that's what I really like about this movie. It's not just sad and all like, you know, she makes it funny.
Yeah, a bit of a weird tone. I mean, it starts and ends so serious, but the middle was kind of...
It has to.
Well, yeah, given the subject matter.
Yeah, and it's got like all this like spooky stuff and kind of scary and stressful and
spooky. Got
a mixture of everything and a massive twist in it as well, and that's pretty cool. Because for everyone who's never seen it before, they'll be like, "What?" when the twist comes up. And I don't know. I don't think the special effects were bad. Some of them were horrible.
They look their age, but they're not bad.
Yeah, and the way that they well, everybody knows what this is all about.
Yeah, Patrick Swayze, Demi. Yeah, go on.
That Patrick Swayze. Well, he dies pretty early, so it's not really a spoiler because you can tell in the.
Nope.
Even the storyline thingy that you read on the back of the Blu-ray. And the way he goes through things and stuff, that's pretty cool for its age. You know, for when it came out. I don't know what year it came out, do you know?
Early 90s, late 80s, something like that. I'll look it up while you keep talking.
I'm pretty sure it's the 90s because he looks older than in Dirty Dancing, and that was 87. Great. He dropped his phone. And the way the camera moves when it's obviously 2 takes that's been done, you know? It's very smooth how... What?
I can't pick my phone up. Oh wait, I got it. Carry on.
Trying to be funny.
No?
Why couldn't you pick your phone up?
I don't know.
Were you a ghost?
That's what I thought. 1990. There you go.
Oh, there you go. And, forgot what it was. Yeah, how the camera moves so smoothly, like, when he's trying to hit things or whatever.
Yeah, there's a couple of good shots where the camera's moving.
Yeah. Like up the stairs.
Yeah, that was the best one, I think. But you were mentioning how it bugs you how the ghosts can't touch anything, but they can still sit down on objects and...
Yeah, and even lean back on things, you know.
And,
lean on the walls, even though they go through walls.
And take a ride in a cab like he does near the end.
Oh yeah, he does.
Maybe he learned to levitate like about 3 feet off the ground and just move really fast.
It's like that in all the ghost movies,
Yeah.
though. They still walk on the ground, but really shouldn't they be floating? Because they can't touch anything.
But then it would just be a huge special effects movie, and it's just you can't really do that. Otherwise, the storytelling suffers.
Yeah.
I think. But anyway, I thought it was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. I'd always known about it. Again, like Good Morning Vietnam, growing up with the VHS tape in my house. Although my granddad, I think, had the tape of Good Morning Vietnam, but this one my mum had, and I remember just looking at the cover and going, just seemed like a, you know,
Chick flick.
yeah. But I mean, I was a kid at the time, and I just thought, oh, that's like a mum's movie or something. And it also, I think it was the cover's quite racy as well. It was for a kid anyway. You see them like, you know, embracing and all that, and it looks like they're having sex or something. I was like, ooh.
They're about to.
Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Obviously, there's a little bit of a cheesy aspect to it, but not that much.
Of course there is.
You know, I didn't really find myself going, oh, cheesy. I, you know, just went with it, really. It's just one of those films that I think Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore just really sell it well. Just, you know, all there is to it, really. Great stuff.
I think Carl was good too. Did a good job.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
Not as good as the train guy though.
the guy who's the train guy. No, the train guy was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's ugly, but he's great for the role. He's been in so much stuff. I think I know who he is, but he's one of those actors who, like, you see in loads of films. You go, I know that guy.
Well,
but I
you
don't
recognize that face.
know. Yeah.
But they did put makeup on him to make him look more good tell.
Yeah,
but he is great.
Interesting. Makes you question mortality as well, I guess.
Yeah. It's interesting how Patrick Swayze says like because they're watching the news and the plane has crashed or something.
Yep.
And it's like it's weird how just black out and you're gone.
Yep.
Nothing. 1 second you're alive and then poof, you're gone. And that's like when he said that I was like, yeah, that is weird. It's not like nobody ever thinks about it, but just when they say that like out loud like that, it's kind of like it makes you think about it.
Got shot, huh? Well, that usually does it.
Poor bastard.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. So.
I feel like I've seen that guy in a lot of movies as well. The guy who said that.
Didn't recognise him at all. But yeah, good stuff. Very random note, when I was about, I guess 17, maybe. Let me think. Yeah, no. Oh yeah, let me just work the years out very quickly. Well, about 16. 16 I was. I started writing this book about a guy who dies at the very beginning of the story, and he's in this weird kind of like afterlife, and there's people running around. They're like, run! He's like, what's going on? And there's these like black balls of like just nothingness sucking up these souls, and he's running away from them. And then he finds these guys in this big like mountain, and they tell him that he's got a chance to go back if he wants. So he goes back, and he ends up in the body of someone who just tried to kill themselves. Like their soul had like just left their body at the moment they decided they were going to kill themselves, and he's in this new body. Blah blah blah. I was so into it, and I told my dad about it. And when I mentioned the black clouds, and he's like, "Oh, it's just like Ghost then." And I was like, "Oh, is it?" And I just kind of lost motivation for it from then on. Just never really continued with it.
I read what he had of that book, and it's amazing.
I think the idea is good. The writing, I think, is not that good.
No, it is.
I didn't
Hey,
like it.
compare it to freaking Twilight and the fucking 50 Shades of Grey.
But the idea,
Sold millions.
the initial idea for it actually was a dream my dad had. So it's ironic that his kind of dismissal of it made me just lose all the motivation for it. But yeah, I always think of Ghost like, and finally I saw what he meant, and I was like, oh, it's not kind of what I was going for. So I don't know. But anyway, that was Ghost. And
Maybe you can continue writing it now.
I don't know about that. It's a long time ago. I don't know if I could get back in there. Maybe one day. I'd have to change a lot of stuff. But right, I want to continue. I know Connie wants to go to sleep, because one of the guidelines is watching animated film, and I am set on watching
Castle something.
Howl's Moving Castle. And I'll just grab the Blu-ray right now, in fact. Entertain them for 10 seconds.
I'm all out.
I said entertain, not make random noises.
Yeah, but I didn't know what to do.
Okay. So here we have Howl's Moving Castle. Can't get that one good. These steelbooks are weird. Huh?
It's too bright.
Yeah, these steelbooks are weird. They look nice in person, but it's really hard to get a good angle on them on a camera. But anyway.
That looks cool too.
This is the final Hayao Miyazaki film I've yet to see, and he's probably one of my favourite directors like ever, including live action films. And it's the last film of his I haven't seen, and I've been holding off on watching it because his films are so amazing, and I thought it would be cool to leave this special moment for this marathon. And it's interesting because you kind of introduced me to anime films when we first met, and I know that it's like not your thing. And you were like, oh, you gotta watch these. I think I asked you.
Used to be.
I asked you, can you show me some? So you brought over a couple when you visited me once, including Princess Mononoke, which is a Hayao Miyazaki film, which is the first Miyazaki film I saw. But I guess once I started getting into his films about a year or two ago, and I'm like saying to you, oh, this what, you know, not into the idea of it. You know?
It's like I have like maybe every 5 years. Every 10 years, I don't know. It's like there's a period in my life right now where I'm really not interested in watching it. I think I'm just too much into digital animated movies right now. That watching the old, which I respect a lot more, but it's just also the Japanese animated, it's just the way it is. It's the cultural difference in the animation in Japanese. And to Pixar and Disney and DreamWorks, it's just I can't enjoy it the way I used to. At least not now, but maybe one day I will.
Just interesting because I find
maybe when I start studying, I'll be like, geez.
It's just interesting because I find it so much more engaging and interesting and like artful than Disney films and.
I respect it more.
Some
like I said.
some Pixar films I will say are quite up there, but none of them touch some of the stuff I've seen from Miyazaki and a couple of other Ghibli films as well.
It's like classical music versus like
I don't know.
modern music for me. It's like sometimes I can listen to it. Sometimes I just that's the last type of music I want to listen to. Sometimes it comes back. Sometimes I love. I mean, I used to play Chopin, Beethoven, and stuff on the piano. But I don't want to listen to it now. Now I want to listen to Hans Zimmer, you know, the modern kind of.
Yeah.
It's the same way with anime.
It's funny you mentioned Pixar and stuff because I don't know if it's the case now, but for many years, you know, the guy who pretty much created Pixar, John Lasseter, whenever he was having a problem with a Pixar film he was making, he'd just get all of his animators to watch a Miyazaki film to get inspiration, and then they get it. And he's like an uber Miyazaki fan, like he just worships him. They met in the 80s and then like they became friends in the 2000s, and there's actually a little documentary of the meeting when Miyazaki went to America to promote Spirited Away, and it was really interesting. But Lasseter was just like all over him like a little like fangirl, and just it was kind of awkward. But anyway, the influence is seen everywhere. But I'm gonna check it out, and I'm gonna save you the sitting through it, because I know that you'll probably enjoy it, but it's just one of those things. So I'm gonna get out of the way for you and enjoy it for myself. And
He wants me to say thank you now.
no, not really. I want to thank you for watching Sunrise. At least that was a miracle.
At least I don't have to watch Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, that was one of my suggestions for the plus 3 hour film. But
one day, maybe, you know, maybe I break my hand or like my leg one day. If I break my hand, all I can do is watch movies. So, you know, I'd watch Godfather then probably. Can't do anything
right,
else.
let's shake on that. If you break your hand, you'll one day watch Godfather. Let's just put that on.
Don't do my right. How am I going to draw? At least do my left if you can do it.
Okay. Right, so should get this going. So
2 months off.
yeah, 27 minutes past 12. I'm going to watch Howl's Moving Castle, 5th film of the marathon. Connie's going to go to bed, and we'll reconvene tomorrow to continue with the 6th film. I'll probably film once I've watched this and just be quiet so Connie doesn't wake up. And yeah.
I'm gonna wake up.
Nah, you're not. I was.
When you film, yeah, because your voice has got this like weird thundering
Weird
wave to it.
thundering wave.
Yes, it shakes things. When you have a very, there's something about your voice that really like it's loud even though it's low.
Wow, we're really getting to the revelations when we do these marathons,
yeah,
aren't we?
Loud now.
The truth comes out.
That
That was a nervous laugh.
A lot of the times when I go to bed, he's playing GTA.
Yeah.
And then he's quiet for a while, and then he suddenly talks, and it's like... Not all the time. I sleep through most of it. It's just your voice has a carrying to it.
Oh, I said something worse.
Yeah. I'll put something in your eye.
My allergies. Alright, so
Funny.
Huh?
It's kind of, that's kind of awkward.
that's what I was going for,
I'm
awkward
sorry.
humour.
Did you want to sneezing?
Nope. Right, this is getting into weird territory, so on with the next film. Good night, sleep well. Get ready for what?
Friendly pat on the knee there.
What's wrong?
Sleep well.
What's wrong with that?
No, it's just weird.
Well, I'm not going to start kissing you on camera.
I'm not asking you to.
What's wrong with the pat on the knee?
It's just weird. Don't do the head. No. Okay, shoulder is fine. Still weird. It's 1:30. 12. 12:30.
I'm cutting this out.
so
This is just getting
tired.
too ridiculous.
I'm
Right.
so
You're tired. So there we go.
Yeah.
Hopefully we will start earlier tomorrow and can maybe finish it tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I'll have one day off where I can do other stuff.
It's like I'm forcing you to do this. You suggested we do it this weekend, so.
You did, and I agreed.
And I said if you don't want to do it this weekend, then we can.
No, this is a good weekend to do it. Because I had 4 days, but I want to crochet too.
Also worth noting, we watched 2 films on Blu-ray today and 2 on Netflix. Good Morning Vietnam and Ghost were on Netflix. And it was great quality, you know, high definition and, you know, subtitles, the works. And again, it's just really making me think that it's probably time to, I don't know, I just feel like physical media might be, you know, it was that easy, click of a button away. Watch Ghost, there it is, bam, on screen, TV, done.
It's just like music. Not a lot of people buy CDs anymore now.
Buy CDs.
Mom does.
Blu-rays.
It'll be like the generation over us that buys CDs. People have Spotify and Wimp. That's a music thing, right?
But I'm gonna.
Even my mom uses Wimp.
I'm gonna think about it. Maybe sell all my Blu-rays. Might be time to do it. But anyway, just gonna contemplate that, I guess, over the weekend, and well, might be it. Anyway, sleep well. and I'll continue with Howl's Moving Castle. Good morning, just about. It's 11:55 AM. I did get up probably like 10:15. Just laid in bed.
You didn't.
No, I did. I just laid in bed for like 45 minutes, just feeling like, ugh, why did I stay up till 3 o'clock watching Howl's Moving Castle? But then I remembered Howl's Moving Castle, and I thought, worth it. Had a shower, and now I'm going to talk to you about the film before we carry on with the marathon today. Which again is looking unlikely that we'll even finish today. We shall see. Maybe. Howl's Moving Castle, yeah, was brilliant. The last Miyazaki film for me to see, and yeah, that was kind of sad. It was like, okay, there's no more like masterpieces for me to discover, and it was another one. It really was. It was awesome. Quite similar to Spirited Away in terms of like weirdness, lots of weird characters and abstract stuff going on. It's a film where a lot of magic is involved, and I'd almost hate for people to watch like Howl's Moving Castle or Spirited Away and think a bit too weird for me, I won't check out his other films, because for me my favourite films of his are, you know, Porco Rosso, Kiki's Delivery Service, and they're very much grounded in somewhat of a reality. I mean, Porco Rosso, apart from the fact that he's a pig, is pretty much completely realistic. Then he has these films that, you know, again go into The Wind Rises, complete period drama, but this one is very fantastical, and it's actually based on a book by a British author, which was released in the 80s, called Howl's Moving Castle. Obviously it's slightly different from the book and stuff, from what I understand, and the story centers around a young girl called Sophie, and she's a hat maker. She doesn't find herself to be all that, you know, beautiful or attractive, whereas her sister is kind of more of a kind of, you know, makes herself up to look nice kind of girl. So she doesn't have much confidence either. And she comes across a guy called Howl, who is a wizard who people know, and wizards and witches are kind of accepted as part of, you know, the world wherever this is set. And again, it's not something where it's like, right, this is where this takes place. It's just there and you just see it and it happens. And so she encounters Howl, and because she sort of had this brief moment with him, she's visited by the Witch of the Waste. This big, fat, ugly, just disgusting. Like, she's got like the worst like quadruple chin you'll ever see anywhere. It's absolutely grotesque, and it suits her perfectly for her character. And she casts a curse on Sophie to make her look like an old woman. She looks like 90, and you know, it's funny because she kind of wallows for like about 5 minutes, and then she just decides, right, I'm an old woman, let's just get on with this, and she leaves, and she goes off to find Howl in the hills in his big moving castle, which is this huge contraption. It's like a big, just like an animal, almost like a mechanical animal, but it's a magical house. You go inside this door at the back, and you can flip a dial, and it'll suddenly be the back door to a house in another town, and all sorts of stuff happens. I mean, there's loads of characters. Lovable yet weird, wacky characters in it. Sophie is such another brilliant character. I mean, I know it's not Miyazaki's creation, but the way he, you know, portrays women in his films is just brilliant, and this is another great female character from him. Howl himself is very mysterious. You don't see him like as much as Sophie at all. He's kind of enigmatic. You guys trying to figure out what he really is, and again, his look changes throughout the film, as Sophie's does as well. But overall, the story's just interesting. Slightly vague at times, I'll give it that, but it's really rooted with her and her relationship with Howl and the other people who kind of join their weird little family. It's really weird, but I've used the word weird a lot, but absolutely beautiful. The music was great as well. Looked stunning. It was a great use of CGI animation as well, like digital models and things to enhance the look. Like, it's not like a digital film, it's hand drawn for the most part, but there's lots of, like, the castle itself will sometimes be digital rendering using the kind of the cells, I think. I'm sure I could look into it more, but it's a mix of the traditional and the CGI, which he kind of, I think, tinkered with in Princess Mononoke and Spirited Away, and probably does it even more in this one. Although his next film he went completely hand drawn, but either way, I think it actually worked quite well. And yeah, overall, another 10 out of 10 for me. I just absolutely loved it. Loved all the characters, just absolutely brilliant. So many great moments, and yeah, really glad I saw it. And that is that is it for me with Miyazaki. And but there's many more times I can revisit his films. And Princess Mononoke I've still not rewatched after we both watched it in 2010. So it's been 5 years now. So I'm looking forward to that at least, because I don't remember a lot about it. But there you go. That was my thoughts on Howl's Moving Castle, and just going to get some breakfast, and then we'll carry on with a film that was considered a flop or a box office bomb. So, see you then. Alright, so got my breakfast ready. Connie made some lovely pasta stuff that
Got a cheese sauce in it, and he's so picky about cheese.
doesn't make me feel sick at all. So
It's so nice when people talk about your food that way.
Be honest, just being honest.
Making gagging sounds and stuff.
I'm sorry. Okay, right, so, itchy back. We are gonna now watch a film that was considered a flop, and it is gonna be another John Carpenter film. We watched one last night, They Live. This one's Ghost of Mars, and yeah, we don't really know that much about it, other than the fact that it's been pretty much panned and trashed, and people say, oh, it's like John Carpenter is absolute worst, and you know, not very promising. Apparently there's going to be a third Escape movie, Escape from Mars, with Snake Plissken, but the studio.
Third, so there's a second too.
Yeah, Escape from LA, which is in the 90s, but apparently it didn't do very well, so the studio.
Like the first one.
What do you mean, like the first one?
What are you talking about?
Escape from New York.
Oh right, I thought you were talking about Ghost of Mars. And that it was a sequel to that.
No, I was saying it was almost
okay.
a sequel to Escape from New York and Escape from LA. It was going to be Escape from Mars with Kurt Russell, Snake Plissken, but the studio were like, well, you know, as soon as Escape from LA didn't do very well, let's, you know, change the characters or whatever. So I'm not quite sure how stifled John Carpenter was by making the film, because this was his last film, and he was like, right, fuck Hollywood, I'm done. And I think he did one more film about 9 years later, and that's been it. So interesting either way, and we're both space nerds, so you know, a film set on Mars, it'll be just interesting either way, whether it's terrible or not. Hopefully it'll be enjoyable, but we'll check it out now. It is a few minutes past 12. Yeah, we always start late. It's horrible. It's I don't know. One of these days we'll get on a good schedule.
Cold.
The food's getting cold.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check out John Carpenter's Ghosts of Mars.
What the fuck was that?
Jesus Christ. Oh, it's fucking Jean-Claude Van Damme again. What is he doing? He's just firing off a machine gun.
What?
For no reason. He's off his head. Yeah. Okay, so we just got done watching Ghosts of Mars, John Carpenter's Ghosts of Mars, and it is 2:05. Don't know how it took so long to watch it, because we only paused it a couple of times, and it just seems to have dragged on longer than it was. And, what?
thought you were going to continue where we left.
Yeah, we already started filming this bit, and then there was a couple of things we wanted to check on the film, like there's one of the characters' kind of fates that we thought we completely missed, and we're like, oh, it's weird that we didn't see what happened to him, kind of thing, so we just checked and saw, and it was a bit underwhelming. But anyway, Ghosts of Mars, set on Mars, obviously. What?
That's not what we went to check.
Okay, we also checked something I was wrong about.
Yeah, and you didn't even want to admit that, so you started the video over.
Well, yeah, there's no point in going,
Yeah.
oh, hey,
If
guess
I
what?
was wrong, you would have continued it. Admit it. Because you would have loved to put that on film.
If it was your video, would you be like, oh, hey, I just want to let you know I was wrong? Would you?
I thought we were already starting, and then we were gonna just check it.
Yeah, we did check it, and I was wrong. And that's all there is to it. We don't need to go into it.
Oh.
It's a stupid film anyway. Right, now... it is! Right, so Ghosts of Mars is about this police force on Mars, and it's been colonised and stuff, like hundreds of thousands of people living on there now. Whatever, I didn't clock the date, like what date in the future it was.
2100 and something, I think.
So, like... Is that Jean-Claude Van Damme again?
Fuck him.
I think he left. Well, it's a good thing. He was starting to creep me out, just hanging around outside like that. Anyway, so this police force, they go to a prison that's holding a deadly criminal, Desolation Williams, played by the legendary Ice Cube. And in honour of him, I'll now do the rest of the review like this.
He makes that face when he aims. He aims like this. Doesn't even see where he's shooting.
Yeah. So they gotta pick him up from prison. They get to the prison area and like no one's there. Like a little like settlement kind of, not just the prison. And so they investigate, and there's loads of dead bodies and shit's gone down, and so it's kind of like a, you know, they're kind of stuck in this little spot on Mars with all this weird stuff going down, and yeah, it's what did you think?
I didn't think it was going to be like that at all. Well, sort of. Like, I was guessing, because this is called Ghosts of Mars, I was guessing there were going to be ghosts.
Yeah.
And with ghosts, you also have possessions. No?
Yeah, it's more of a possession movie, really.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess it was interesting. I would rather know more about the ghosts themselves than all of the action going on. But then again, that's all it is, really. Horrible way to end the movie with the lines being shared between two people.
Yeah, the actual ending of the film was just like
yeah.
Whew, okay. Like. Yeah.
I don't know, it wasn't a bad movie. I expected it to be horrible since it's a flop and all that stuff, but it was decent for whatever time period it's from. It's more than decent, I guess. If it was made now, it'd be like no.
What I liked was that it was, you know, 2001 I think it came out, and the fact that, you know, there's a lot of stuff with trains going through, you know, different like settlements on Mars. And that's how they get to the place where most of the movie takes place, is on a train. So towards the end, they're just waiting for the train to get out of there, kind of thing. And the trains are like both real trains and, well, not sure if they're real, but, you know, big, you know, scale, proper train, a physical train, and models as well. You can tell there were a lot of model shots, and I like that it wasn't just CGI, you know, which they could have probably easily and cheaply, badly done in the early 2000s. So. I like the fact that there was like practical stuff, and again, where they filmed, it was a actual. I think they actually filmed it out in some desert, and I read that they spent loads of money like dyeing the sand red or something like that. I can't remember the specifics. Yeah, so obviously they filmed out somewhere and they built whatever it was, and then there's real explosions going on. So
it was a high budget movie.
Yeah, I guess that's probably why. That's probably why it was considered a flop. I didn't actually check how much money it lost, but yeah. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the first 10 minutes a lot more than the rest of the film.
Yeah, me too. I was thinking,
cool,
this isn't too bad.
I'm just I don't know what it is. I'm weird with trains in films. I really love trains. I don't know what it is. When they were like traveling on the train, I was like, yeah, I'm liking this. I just like trains in films. Like, I'd love to see a film just sit on the train the whole time. I'm sure
we
there's
have
many.
seen that.
What?
Snowpiercer.
Snowpiercer, yeah, oh, awesome. And that was also a big part of me loving that film, was the fact that it was on a train. But, you know, once it gets to the place and it slows down a bit, it becomes a bit routine, and yeah, it's not great. It really is not great.
I found it weird the way it was edited with
A lot of crossfades and stuff.
yeah, and on top of each other as well. If there's one explosion, it's like he has like 4 crossfades into that explosion alone, and even like repeating it, but with like let's fade into the explosion again.
But also just
It's
like,
supposed to be hard, and explosions are not supposed to be like explosion again.
but also just standard shots. Like, say you got a shot where like 2 people are here, and they walk to here, and the shot
Yeah.
takes 5 seconds. He cut it up into 3 seconds by fading it from there to there, and then there to there. And it was a bit of it felt
Yeah.
dreamy and kind of, I guess it was interesting, but
I don't know what
You
it was
could-
supposed to mean.
you could almost see it as like, because the whole film pretty much is the main character telling the story to a court, like what happened. She turns up alone on a train at the beginning of the film, and she kind of tells the story of what happened to her. So maybe it's her memories and stuff, but I don't know. It was just seemed a bit off-putting at times.
I would be interested to hear why they were on Mars, or like how is Earth, like is it still habitable? Is that why they are on Mars, or is it just there to?
I think it's just like opportunities, because she was saying like, oh yeah, you know, you get sent over here to do a year, and you don't realise that it's 2 years Earth time or whatever. You don't read the fine print, so it seems to me like it's some sort of like, you know, oh, you really need the work, then you got to go Mars and do some stuff, you know, like, not people don't really want to do it, but it's just, but yeah, I mean, I enjoyed seeing all the Mars stuff again. It's just cool, and overall, not a great film. Definitely John Carpenter's worst that I've seen, but I didn't think it was terrible. You know, it was enjoyable enough. You know,
I wouldn't want to watch it again though.
no, probably. Well, I probably will watch it again at some point in my life. Probably not anytime soon, but I am a John Carpenter fan. I did like some of the music. I know he collaborated with like Steve Vai and Anthrax and Buckethead and just like
Some
ridiculous
disturbing
guitarists and.
and some disturbing graphic things in it as well.
Well, the violence.
No, the way the possessed people were carving into themselves.
Oh
Put
yeah,
it that way.
yeah. There's some gory stuff. There's a great bit. Which isn't really spoiling anything, really. I mean, who's gonna find this movie so precious that they don't want to get spoiled by it? There's this guy who's like, you know, acting like a tough shot in the prison. He's like, and they're placing these grenades into canned foods, you know, to make homemade grenades kind of things. Well, they're not grenades, they're explosives, and they put them into the canned food to make a grenade kind of thing. And there's a woman trying to do it, and the big tough shot's like, here, give me that. Picks it up, and he gets his knife, and he just like goes.
After inhaling some kind of drug that makes you really,
Yeah,
really high.
he's a little high, and he just hands the can over nonchalantly to her, and his thumb's been cut off as well.
Spraying blood
It was
all
just
over.
like, it was so random. It just came out of nowhere, and he's just like, "Yep, thumbs off. Here you go."
And Ice Cube goes, "That's beautiful!"
Yeah.
and laughs.
It's so weird. Like,
And Luke just started laughing uncontrollably.
cracked me up for about a minute. Just the idea of it, and then it just cuts to him, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm okay." He's just like, "His thumb." It's just, where did that
Inhaling
come
his
from?
drugs.
You know, it's just like, there's my John Carpenter going, "You know, it'd be great here if you just cut like the can and his thumb just, you know." I'm just like, it just didn't need to happen at all. It wasn't the tone for the film, but I loved it anyway because it was
It
just
was
so
so
funny.
random.
And yeah, a couple of cheesy lines here and there, and especially the ending, which was just like a proper. I saw what they were going for, but the delivery was a bit awkward as well. And
What do you mean?
the line at the end with him and
Oh,
her, yeah. Anyway, so it's not really a film you can review that well. It just is what it is, and of course Jason Statham's in it before he became the Transporter, which would be I think the year after in 2002, and that's when he kind of, well, I guess he was in Lock, Stock, wasn't he? In Two Smoking Barrels. I haven't seen that film, but I'm pretty sure he's in it. So I guess he
I've
probably
seen
had
it,
some.
but I can't remember.
I think
if
he is. Okay, but either way, he wasn't quite the star he is now. Well, stars, you know, not exactly. Well, you know, I guess he is a big name, but either way, In this,
Of course he is.
he has his hair still, and Connie had a great observation by saying he looks like a chicken. Wasn't that what you said he looked like with the hair?
Yes.
Just a little.
That sounds so cruel.
Little fur.
It looks so fluffy and
Fluffy,
like thin
yeah.
on the top. It was just like a little chicken.
And he's a real creep in the film as well. Just
Yeah.
probably just like, yeah, let me show you what they are. Just like, probably
He's trying to hit on the male woman.
just latching over
The male
whole film.
woman? The the main woman, the main character.
The male woman.
He was trying.
This should be 24-hour movie marathon 4. The male woman. It should be the subtitle of the whole video. That's one of
We'll have to draw now.
the male woman.
He was trying to hit on her, but he was like really, really creepy and blech about it. So yeah,
The male woman.
you're not gonna let that go,
It's
are
gonna
you?
bug her all day.
I'll bite it off.
You bite the thumb off and I'll just be like.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so next we're going to do the random film you've never seen before, and of course we'll turn to Netflix for this one, which is, again, you go to Netflix and there's just an amazing array of films to watch, so the more I watch, every time I watch a film on Netflix, it's just like, just sell everything really, it's just, you know, it's all there at your fingertips, so yeah, let's check it out.
Even in HD.
Alright, so here we go, Netflix. Let's have a look. Critically acclaimed films. Django! Airplane. Galaxy Quest, we watched that recently. Four Weddings and a Funeral, have you seen that?
Pretty sure I have.
Heathers, haven't seen that in years. Trading Places, classic. Wilson! Have you seen that? It's Such a Beautiful Day.
I don't think so.
It's really weird and interesting. It's only an hour long. Oh, we could watch Blue is the Warmest Colour and sit through 20 minutes of awkward sex scenes.
Right.
Uh,
I've got to watch 50 Shades of Grey with my mom.
I really want to watch Sunset Boulevard because Buster Keaton's in it briefly. Oh, here we go. The Lady Vanishes. That's a great film that's set almost entirely on a train. Night of the Living Dead. We haven't seen Night of the Living Dead.
No.
It's a classic.
No.
It's only an hour and a half.
I don't want to see it now.
Oh, you never want to see it. Always want to watch horror, but you never want to watch Night of the Living Dead.
I don't always want to watch
Wow,
it.
great title. The Discoverers.
This is Discoverers.
The Discoverers.
Discoverers. Discoverers. What are you saying? Discoverers.
Discoverers.
Yeah, discoverers.
Discoverers.
There is no There's only two Earths.
Okay. Runaway Train. I really want to see this. In Alaska, two escaped convicts hop a locomotive, and when the engineer dies from a heart attack, they must stop the runaway train and elude capture. I really want to see it because it is from a script that Akira Kurosawa wrote. It stars John Voight, great actor, Eric Roberts, who was...
It's almost 2 hours.
So, I read The Observer and The Times.
We don't have time for this.
I want to give you a chance to look for stuff too, so look.
No, I can't find anything.
Oh my god, Tad. There's a film called Tad, The Lost Explorer. Okay, let's keep scrolling. Let's watch Rubber, the film about the killer tire.
No, really?
Yeah. A car tire named Robert rolls through the desert.
Oh god. It is short.
Using its strange psychic powers to blow up birds, bunnies, human beings, and more. Wow.
I thought you were serious. I thought you wanted to watch it.
Really?
Yeah.
Rubber?
Yeah.
A film about a killer tire?
We're supposed
Really?
to watch a random movie that we would normally watch, right? It's not what it is?
No, just a random movie you've never seen before. There's just a lot of shit. You can just tell by the posters that they're shit. Like Van Wilder, shit. Too big
I've
to
seen
ignore,
that.
shit. Road Trip Beer Pong, shit.
Road Trip is a fun movie.
Yeah, the first one. I feel like the Joker in Batman. Crap. 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 Crap.
How about Bob Saget? I know what I'm talking about. No, wait. That's what I'm talking about.
The Chaperone with Triple H.
Actually, I'd be up for that.
No.
Just to make fun of him.
Nearly 2 hours.
That's too long.
Ay. Coneheads.
Okay.
Yeah?
Well, let's just do it.
Phew.
Oh, that's 2 more! Put it on. Put it on now. Because it's actually on video. You're kidding. Put on another.
So we're gonna watch the Coneheads now. We decided, as you saw on Netflix. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we almost watched this last year when we went through Netflix.
Yeah.
Either way,
we just chose not to for some reason.
Either way, for a long time, I've been saying, "Do you want to watch Coneheads? Do you want to watch Coneheads?" And you'd be like, "No, no, no." But we're just gonna do it now because we need to get a short film out of the way. It is now. Fucking hell! It is 2:45.
Yeah.
It's the thing again when you're doing a marathon with 2 people and you've got to decide what to watch. It stalls things, I guess. And
especially when one of them is me.
Yep. And as late as like 2 weeks ago, we were like, okay, let's plan it out this year. Let's like plan out every film, and it just never happened. So anyway, we're just gonna watch Coneheads. Dan Aykroyd's in it. The woman from Third Rock from the Sun. Albright. We've been watching that again recently. We're on season 1. One of my favourite shows. And we downloaded the first season, started watching it, and then we heard that it was coming out on Netflix. I said, oh, let's wait until it comes out on Netflix to watch it in better quality. And it turns out on Netflix they have widescreened it when it wasn't filmed in widescreen, so that sucks. Yeah, it looks okay, but it's just a shame when they fuck with the original aspect ratios. I remember there was a big thing recently about The Simpsons, some TV station or something, or internet, I don't know, streaming service were like, okay, we're going to show every Simpsons episode ever, in like the biggest marathon, and there was like a huge big like media thing. But it turned out when they showed the episodes that they had also widescreened The Simpsons to the point where like certain sight gags were lost from the image, which is just terrible when companies do that. But anyway, that's just going completely off point. We're going to watch Coneheads. Let's go. Greetings. We have commenced consuming the audio-visual entertainment film, The Coneheads.
I can't turn my head that quickly because whatever's on my head will fall down.
That is correct.
This is bad humor.
Yes.
I can't do that. Look as it is.
Right, so we just watched The Coneheads, obviously. And what did you think of it?
Can you talk first?
Sure. So The Coneheads, I believe, I almost feel like I'm guessing here, I think it was some kind of Saturday Night Live sketch that they kind of turned into a film, much like the Blues Brothers, much like Wayne's World. You got Dan Aykroyd and Jane Curtin playing these 2 cone-headed aliens who crash land on Earth and basically have to just fend for themselves and make life as a pretending to be humans, basically. And they have a little cone baby which grows up very quickly, and they have to try and integrate themselves into American society. And there is a what do you call it, immigration officer or something, played by Michael McKean, who's kind of on their kind of trail, try and hunt them down for being, you know, illegal aliens. And there's loads of cameos, people like Drew Carey, that guy from Seinfeld at the
Kramer.
beginning.
And the other guy from Seinfeld.
Yeah, Tom Arnold. There's loads of little cameos like that. Chris Farley's in the film. And yeah, I didn't love it. It was enjoyable.
Yeah, it was enjoyable.
It was enjoyable. It was good fun.
I knew it was going to be a comedy, but I didn't know, like,
of course,
that I would enjoy it. I thought it would be like, ugh.
It wasn't like, you know, like proper like classic 90s comedy or anything like that. But yeah, it was enjoyable fun.
Cool CGI in it as well.
Yeah, around a bit where their daughter, the girl, she kind of eats a hot dog and slurps it down in one bite, and it's like done CGI, which seemed really weird. Like you could just do that for real, you know. But it was a well done effect shot, even though it was really weird.
It's because it was supposed to look unnatural,
I suppose. Yeah, some good bits in there. I think one of the funniest bits was right at the end. But you know, overall, nothing too special, but just a fun film. That's it.
Understand why they're walking funny and stuff now. Because as I was trying to sit down with this on my head, I was walking the same way they were in the movie, like penguins almost.
Yeah, pretty much.
And you move your head like with your body.
Yeah, like Batman.
So this doesn't fall off.
Yep. It would really annoy you if I knocked off right now. Ah! 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 The cone is falling off.
I have a splitting headache. Oh god. Right. Yeah.
Okay, so it is now, what is it? Is it 20 past 4?
4.
20 past 4. And we're now going to watch one of my favourite films. Buster Keaton, Our Hospitality. This is in my top 20 favourite films of all time. And I'm sure Connie is grinding her teeth behind the scenes that we have to watch 2 silent films in this marathon. But it's only an hour and 10 minutes long, so just blast through it. And it is a great film, and I'm sure Connie will love,
Yeah,
or at least appreciate some bits of it, because it is. I actually think it's a slightly better film than The General, even though The General's in my top 10 and it's one of my favourite films. I think this one has a better story, maybe. I don't know, maybe I'll re-evaluate that after watching it for a second time. I haven't watched it on Blu-ray yet, and yeah, really looking forward to checking it out again.
You know I love Buster Keaton.
Yeah.
It's just an odd choice out of all the modern sci-fi movies that you love.
Well, I'm just thinking time here because you're getting really tired. You know, I was feeling a bit sleepy during.
It's still going to be 24 hours. We have to.
Oh, I know, but you know, we're gonna have dinner after this, I think, probably. So, you know, that'll probably wake us up. Well, I'm fine. I know you were getting sleepy during Coneheads. I was getting sleepy during Ghost of Mars. So.
I'll just get a black coffee.
Okay, like I like my man. Buster Keaton, Our Hospitality.
I was supposed to say serious after that. Something you want to tell me?
Let's watch it.
You like men?
No.
What did you just say?
Like I like Ben. You know Ben, my cousin. He's
gonna watch this, you know. He's gonna be like, what?
He's a good guy. I like Ben. That's what I said. Let's watch this.
Is this 1080 or?
It is 1080, yeah, believe it or not. So yeah, the rest of this video is actually just going to be us doing a commentary on this, just so in case you were wondering. There's no more movies, we decided to just stop the marathon, we're just going to finish with this. All rights reserved under International Convention of Buenos Aires. Connie is super stressed because she's selling a load of old books and she's waiting for the people to come pick it up, and she thinks that the doorbell won't ring and that the music from the film will completely override the doorbell.
No, not the doorbell. The car. When the car pulls up, and I will be able to hear it.
Wow. So Buster Keaton's dad is in this? His son is in this? Oh, and his wife. Wow, it's an all Buster Keaton affair. Alright, we're going to watch this now. Okay, it's 6:10 and we just got done watching Our Hospitality. It's a classic
I get it now.
classic Buster Keaton comedy from 1923, so a very long time ago, and one of my favourite films in my top 20. It's pretty low in my list, it's like 18 or 19 or something, but I just love it. I think it's brilliant. Watching it now, I do think it's his best film. Because while The General is great and grand and epic and has some amazing stuff, the story in this one, I mean, it opens up with like a 5-minute prologue that is like probably the most serious thing he's ever directed, and it's sets up the whole story about this family feud between the Canfields and the McKays, and it kind of is based on like there was a real life family feud in the 1800s in America that was notorious for just this family just killing each other, you know, constant revenge kills and all this, and but just the idea of it, how it can be passed down through generations that, you know, we're going to kill people from that family because it's just the way we've grown up, you know. And it's almost a commentary on just violence in general and how mindless and stupid it can be and things like that. But all the while, there's a lot of comedy in it, which is great. And usually in a Buster Keaton film, he's jumping around, he's flying all over the place. And while he does do some of that in this, a lot of it he isn't. and it's more subtle humour. And we're looking at the menu now. There's this great kind of train ride back to where he used to come from, because he plays the baby son of one of the guys in the family, and the film opens and two of the young guys from either family kill each other at the same time, and so the feud continues, and Buster Keaton plays Willie McKay, who goes back to his old hometown where two people who are his age and are from the other family, they find out it's him and they want to kill him and all this. It sounds more complicated than it is, but it's pretty straightforward, and he kind of falls in love with the daughter of the opposite family, and the title Our Hospitality comes around because she invites him to dinner not knowing who he is, and once he gets into the household they can't kill him because of just the general rule of hospitality where you just don't kill a guest. So they're waiting for him to leave the house. They got their pistols at the ready every time he's at the door to just blast him out of the porch. And so he kind of clocks this, and he's kind of like, oh, well, I'm just going to sit here then, I'm going to stay here overnight, and loads of great little things in this film. What did you think about it?
It was great. I wasn't bored at all at any point, and I don't know, I feel like I got to see a little bit more acting from him, almost, this time.
Yeah.
As you said, he's not goofing around as much. I love the little dog.
Yeah, he's got a dog who follows him throughout the whole film.
Oh, it's so cute. And I love that, because you say that his real dad is in it as well.
Yeah, it's a real family affair, this one.
Yeah, and he's, well, you see where he's got it from, because he keeps falling over and stuff and doing stuff.
Well, it's
There's
just
this great scene by a waterfall, which is
epic.
yeah, like I can just imagine people in a cinema at the edge of their seat going like that or something, because back then that would be insane to watch, really. And I love the humor behind it. That that girl's dad was great. Like, you could tell he liked acting, I guess.
Mm.
And there's a lot of humor in it, not just humor of him falling over. And when he ran out of the house and then just ran straight back in, I was thinking, oh, here we go, he's gonna like use the house for like something, and everything is just gonna get flipped around or something.
Buster's son plays the same character he plays in the film as a little baby in the beginning, so that's pretty cool. And his dad played the engineer of the train, and his wife played the girl who he falls in love with. So.
Where's Joe Keaton?
Joe
right.
Keaton, yeah. And the guy who plays kind of the father of the opposite family is Joe Roberts, who was in almost all of Buster's early 1920s short films. And in those, he kind of plays the foil to Keaton's characters in those short films, and he's always like jumping all over the place. And even though he's quite a big fat man, very like not athletic, but he could take a fall basically. He's falling over the place. But in this film, none of that. He's literally just the serious, the kind of the head of the family, the opposing family. And it was actually his final film role. He had a stroke during filming, I think, and he came back on set to finish the role, and then he passed away quite shortly afterwards. So
after this movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I mean, he was a big man, but it's just funny because I watched this film last year, and now that I've seen most of the short films, and I love Joe Roberts in all those films, it's really cool to see this. Go, oh, it's Joe Roberts, awesome! So that's just a cool little thing for me. But,
is that why he's credited first? Maybe?
No, I don't. Well, maybe, yeah, perhaps could be a sign of respect, but. Yeah, anyway, it's a great film. Absolutely love it. And again, it's like an hour and 10 minutes, hour and 15 minutes, something like that, and it just shows you that you can do so much with, not that much time, really. And again, it's a silent film, and just brilliant. I love it. Great film.
Yeah, it was really good. I think, I don't know, I just really like all of his movies, so I can't really choose a favorite as usual, but this one's top something.
Yeah.
I don't know, it was just great. Like, it's even a long one, and I didn't really feel like it was a long one.
Yeah. I've seen almost all of his feature-length films from the 20s, and yeah, this is The General's still my favourite, but I think this is his best that I've seen so far. And
I like that there wasn't too much reading too, actually.
Yeah, it's actually funny you mention that, because obviously Charlie Chaplin was another huge silent clown, they used to say back in the 20s, and they were friends, and they would compete with each other who could make a film with the least amount of title cards.
Really?
Because in their head it was like, you know, the less you need to kind of spell out to people, the better. And
Oh yeah, I get that.
and he said in an interview he think that Chaplin beat him by a couple of title cards or something, but that's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, actually, there's a film called Limelight where they appear together in the 50s, I think. I really want to see that, but anyway, getting off track now. So next.
I gotta say, I
Yeah.
really like New York.
Oh, that was great as well. Yeah, the opening of the film. Willie McKay lives in New York. He got moved there after the killing at the beginning of the film, so he'd be away from the family feud, and then he goes back to where they came from. But in that small bit at the beginning in New York, it's basically, as far as I'm aware, Times Square, but in the 1800s, which is when the film is set, and it's just like a little farm road with the crossing and stuff, and there's like 2 carriages, and they're trying to like get the carriage across the road, and the guy goes, "This is a really dangerous crossing." I love that. Just kind of, you know, a little joke to kind of, I don't know where.
Didn't he also say something like this will be?
No, I think he said this is looking to be a...
Yeah. So, like, not only now, but it will be in the future as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Times Square looked like in 1923, but I'm sure it was a lot more built up than it is there, so...
Yeah.
And it works even more now, funnily enough, because it's just, again, we've been there and it's just a crazy...
Yeah.
You know, but, yeah, Our Hospitality, I'm glad you enjoyed it, I'm glad we watched it, and now we can continue on. Screw it, so we've done the... I did the animated film last night. We've both watched a film from our birth years. We've both watched a favourite film now. And we watched a random film, which was the Coneheads. And we watched, there was another category we ticked off as well. A flop as well, Ghost of Mars. So I think all we've got are silent film, Sunrise. So the only guidelines we have left are foreign film, a TV show episode if we choose to do that, and a 3-hour film. So 3 guidelines left. Yeah, I'm just going to think now. So we started with Sunrise, hour and a half. They Live, hour and a half, that's 3 hours. Good Morning Vietnam, that's 2 hours, that's 5 hours. Ghost, another 2 hours, 5 hours.
You said 5 hours twice now.
Did I? Oh.
So 7.
7, right? You sure 7?
Yeah.
Okay, 7. 3.
You said 3.
It would be 7,
and
yes,
then
sorry,
5
yeah,
and
sorry.
7.
Yeah, 7. And then I watched Howl's Moving Castle, so that's 9. This morning, Ghost of Mars and Coneheads are an hour and a half, so that's 3 plus 9 is 12. And then this, which is just say an hour, so we've done just over 13 hours. So we're definitely going to have to, I think, watch a bunch tonight and maybe watch 2 more tomorrow or something, just to cap it off. That's not too bad. We'll take up the whole day at least. And you've got to go out and do something in the day anyway, so maybe I'll watch it on my own. I don't know. So we'll reconvene in a bit. You're going to go cook dinner. We're having chicken tikka masala, which is one of our favourite dinners. Really looking forward to it, even though we have it all the time, but it's just so nice.
I love it.
And I think I'm going to go to the shop and get us one more bag of crisps, I think. And that's
Do
not,
it. Do it now.
Yeah, this is at her kind of nudging, so yeah, we'll film again soon. Okay, it is 7:10 and Connie's cooked dinner. I've been to the shop. I'm absolutely roasting hot. I feel like peeling all my skin off and jumping into an ice cold bath of freezing water. That'd be awesome right now. But I'm sure it'll cool down very soon, and we got some very nice chicken tikka masala to eat while we start the 3-hour plus film, which is Dances with Wolves. Is it more than 3 hours? Is it like 3 hours?
3 hours, 1 minute.
That counts, I guess. So never seen this before, so I'm looking forward to that, just because it's one of those films I've heard about for years but never seen. And you said you've seen it before a long time ago, right?
Yeah, when I was like 11 or 12, I think.
Okay, so yeah, we'll check it out and see what it's like.
Remember when I was a kid? This is numb, right?
Can be if you want.
When I was a kid and we watched it, I was always so annoyed at the way they were translating movie titles.
Right.
But Dances with Wolves, they actually directly translated into Dances with Wolves. And so I remember saying, I'm surprised they didn't say Walk with Bear, or Walk with Bear, Walking the Bear. Something like that.
Can you remember any bad translations in particular?
Not right now. Because there's I think it's, you know the movie, Look He's Talking or something?
Look
Josh?
Who's Talking, yeah.
Yeah, and this one with a baby boy talking, I think. And I think that one was translated to "Smile, it's on."
Really?
So, there was a baby on the cover with sunglasses on and it was smiling, so I'm thinking that's the one. It was a completely different title, and it's just ridiculous. Smile, it's on.
Alright, so we're going to watch this and enjoy our food. This is Connie mixed up, and now I've got to put mine together.
This is Connie mixed up.
This is Connie's mixed up, I said. This is in your dinner.
Okay.
And I just like to eat just a little bit of this rice on its own, really nice.
Tippet!
What? Tippet?
Yeah. Tippet!
Alright. And there you go, looks nice. Just take a little quick taste, I suppose.
Don't burn your tongue.
I'll burn my tongue. Apparently this has been this was done 15 minutes ago, but Connie's been keeping it warm since I was in the shop. So nice. Awesome. Start the film. Hello, it is 10:05 in the evening.
No shit.
Yeah, and we didn't watch Dances with Wolves.
Right.
We sat down, we got our dinner ready, started eating some of the lovely chicken tikka masala, which was awesome. And you looked at the runtime of Dances with Wolves. It was 3 hours 56 minutes. It was the director's cut. And so, much as I was up for it, and as much as I'm all for long films, it just felt like, oh, so this is going to be it all night, basically. So we're going to try and get a hold of a theatrical cut for it and watch it tomorrow as the 3 hour film, which means, yes, we are officially going over 3 days once again. But at least we know we won't be going 4 days like we did in 2013, because that was ridiculous.
We'd go over anyways. Because we just watched a 2 hour movie and we're back to
Yeah,
watch
I know.
another 2
Well,
hour
that's
movie.
true. That's true. Anyway, so what we decided on was a film that I suggested for the foreign film guideline, and Connie was not up for it, not interested, and I was like, okay, fair enough. I planned on watching it later tonight myself, and she said, all right, just put that on. And I was like, you sure? You really sure? And you're like, yeah, fine. So put it on, and I think safe to say you enjoyed it.
I loved it.
Yeah,
It was great.
It was harakiri. I don't know if you can see. Yeah.
Harakiri.
Harakiri, mate. It's a Japanese film from 1962. Another massive cinema release, obviously. Well, not obviously, but you know, basically the UK criterion for any Americans watching. Great release, looked fantastic on Blu-ray. Released in 1962 by Masaki Kobayashi. And it stars Tatsuya Nakadai. I don't know if I pronounce his name, but he is a great actor. He's been in a few of Akira Kurosawa's films, including Yojimbo, Sanjuro, I'm pretty sure, and also Ran. And he's incredible in Ran as this old... anyway, that's a whole other thing, but he's an amazing actor, and he was great in this too, as a masterless, down-and-out samurai. I'll just read it off the back. Who enters the manor of Lord Lee, requesting to commit ritual suicide on his property in the courtyard, which is harakiri. And I actually looked up on my phone. Apparently hara and kiri, it means belly cut or cut belly, something like that.
Hara means stomach.
Yeah, so stomach cut, and it's like a crude way of saying
kiri
it.
does mean cut, yeah.
Yeah, and all it says here as well, seppuku or seppuku. That's another way of saying it, but harakiri is apparently the cruder version of what they do, where they stick the sword in and, you know, disembowel themselves, which is a phrase you'll see a lot in the subtitles of this film if you watch it, is disembowel. And so he goes in, he says, right, I want to kill myself. And the Lord says, well, let me tell you a story about the last guy who came here and did this. And so we flash back to this other guy who did it. And, you know, basically the whole film, almost the entire film, takes place with this samurai sitting in the courtyard and telling a story, and there's flashbacks, and, you know, plays with time and stuff, and it's very interesting. I also liked how the film opened almost like someone reading from a book, and it was saying, oh, in the morning at 8 AM this happened, but at 4 PM a samurai walked into the blah blah blah, and then literally 2 hours later in the film it says, and at 6 PM this happened. So it registers that the whole time he was there was about 2 hours, the length of the film, which I liked. So he tells, stories are told basically, won't ruin anything else. And the tension was just ridiculous at times. Like, you're like, oh, it's gonna happen, you know? Like, where's this going?
I had to look away a few times as well.
Yeah, quite.
Even if it was black and white, but I still had to look away.
I wouldn't say gory, but very violent, if you know what I mean. Like, it didn't show like proper details, but the intent and the acting kind of heightened it. And
But they didn't show.
no, and
That's why I turned away, because I didn't want to see it in case they showed it.
though I was surprised this didn't get an 18 rating from the BBFC. It's a 15, and the quote on the back says contains strong bloody violence. There's a lot of blood in the film. Well, not that much. I mean, there's not really that much action in the film, really. I mean, I'd say around 85% of the film is literally just people sitting down talking, isn't it really? But it had me gripped the whole way through. It's like 2 hours, 12 minutes. With Japanese films, you know, there's no like long credits at the end. It literally ends at the end. But yeah, I was a big fan of it. Absolutely loved it. Definitely. Anything else you want?
I don't think I even leaned back at any point. Almost.
Yeah, quite a few moments. You leaning forward.
Leaning forward the whole time almost, and just.
A great little story.
Especially the beginning when he was telling the story about the other guy that went there.
Yeah.
And just the tension. Then I was like. And then Luke pauses it when something's about to happen. He's like, "You don't seem to want to watch this. Maybe let's just turn it off."
I was kidding. I could tell you were so into it, and I didn't get a drink.
Yeah, because I was just leaning more.
I was just winding you up.
I know you were, but it's just I didn't expect to like it that much, and I did. It was really great. Some great shots. I just really love how Japanese gardens and houses and stuff like that just looks like. It's like their whole country is just great cinematography almost. It's just a bunch of great shots wherever you look. And I notice that every time I go to Japan, whenever I go into like places where there are temples and stuff, and it's just where they've placed the trees and what kind of colors the flowers are and stuff like that. I would love to see this movie in color, actually. Though I like how artsy it looks with black and white as well.
Yeah.
But like that shot with the cherry blossoms in the background as well. I was just thinking, oh, that must look pretty in color. Instead of just black and grey. White.
As with all massive cinema releases, you get a nice booklet, and there's some cool shots there. This one in particular, I really like. And that whole scene was awesome. Like just the atmosphere and everything, and again.
No, okay, I know what it was. I thought I saw something that wasn't there in the movie, but it was.
Alright. There's a film where the director wasn't afraid to just let the silence kind of speak for itself.
Oh yeah.
A lot of times, which sometimes can't work, but I think it worked very well in this. But yeah, overall, for me, it's a 10 out of 10 kind of film. Just brilliant, and yeah, the whole ending sequence as well. Like, I wasn't sure where it was going to go, even though it's been building up and you're pretty sure where it might be going. But yeah, I don't want to spoil anything really, but
I was hoping it was going to kind of end up the way it did.
You satisfied it did?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
And I don't know, it was just a really great movie, and I probably want to watch it again at some point.
Yeah.
I like how slowly he talked. Like, if I started studying Japanese again, I'd probably be able to understand him. No, it's just great, and his acting was amazing too.
Yes.
The tension, I just really love that. Like what you said about using silence and stuff.
Yeah. So there we go. That's the foreign film, which is Harakiri. Great stuff. And now we're going to just relax with a film we both know that we love, that we saw last year, and that is...
Without having a bunch of teenage assholes in the back making fart noises.
We saw it in the cinema, and it was kind of... the experience was sullied by these dickheads in the audience, but it was still such a good film, it didn't really matter that much. But
I'm looking forward to watching a certain scene without someone going...
Yeah, there's like some emotional scenes, and the kids are just like... you know, it's like...
Idiots.
Anyway, it is Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. And I almost, because when we saw it in the cinema, obviously we're here in Norway, the subtitles, there are some kind of subtitles for the apes doing sign language to each other.
Oh yeah.
They were in Norwegian, so I couldn't understand them. And so I almost wish I could just get you to kind of whisper softly into my ear what the apes are saying, you know, and put the Norwegian subtitles on again, because it was actually kind of a cool, I don't know, I kind of enjoyed it, yeah, I don't know.
I thought you hated that.
No, it was nice, I don't know, maybe almost added to it, but anyway, so it'll be a bit different for me as well, but also again, we'll get to fully focus on it, and
that's what I hate about watching movies like that in the cinema here, because I think that you don't want it to be translated, but then again, how are you supposed to understand stuff?
yeah, like
It's like when we go and see The Hobbit, I'm like...
every now and again you'll get stuff that... Yeah. Every now and again you get stuff where there's stuff that has to be translated pretty much. Like The Hobbit or Planet of the Apes or whatever, I mean... I'm
starting to get the hang of like translating important things and stuff that isn't though.
Yeah.
But then again, if it was the other way around, I'd want everything translated to me.
But it was like, yeah, it was almost like you were acting the parts in a way, I don't know. You weren't really, but just the... But well, like you said, because you were trying to like break it up into the important stuff.
Yeah.
It almost sounded like what the apes would be doing, just hitting just basic words kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, kind of. I don't know.
Well, I think that's
Weird.
what they did.
Yeah. But, let's do it.
Caesar angry.
I've actually got the Blu-ray over Christmas, and haven't watched it yet, so.
Go find it now.
Yeah, I know where it is.
10:15.
Yeah, we're gonna get cracking on. That'll be the last one for tonight, and then. We'll start it back up tomorrow and watch a few more Dances with Wolves and maybe one or two other films, and that should be it. I should reach the.
If we can find a different 3-hour movie.
Yeah, well, I want to see it. It's a film I haven't seen.
Not 4 hours.
Huh?
Not for 4 hours.
No, we'll give the 3-hour version a watch first, and decide on the 4-hour version in the future maybe. So, on with Dawn of the Planet Apes, which is I think the 10th movie of the marathon.
It's a shame that we watched Lord of the Rings recently.
Yeah, we recently marathoned the extended.
Have you seen that?
Yeah, we recently marathoned the extended editions of Lord of the Rings in one run, in one sit through, in one day. It was incredible, awesome. Yeah, actually made the whole thing. I think we talked about it in another video, didn't we?
Yeah,
I haven't posted it yet, so we'll
into
leave that for that.
details.
Look out for Epic Film Challenge 2, Lord of the Rings. We do a big discussion on it. So, okay, on with the marathon.
Maybe.
Do you ever get fooled by like the opening logos thinking that the film's starting?
Yeah.
Alright, it's 12:38 AM, Monday, the 23rd of March. Yes? Alright. Alright, we're done with Dawn of the Planet of the Apes, and we'll now be shortly going to bed. But of course we have to talk about it. I don't think we actually ever reviewed this, did we?
Yeah, can't we just like put that in there?
No, we didn't review it.
Of course we did.
No, we didn't. It was one of those ones from last year that we
did
didn't.
review it because we talked about it, and we talked about how those kids were making fart noises and stuff.
Did we really? I really don't remember reviewing it.
So sure we did.
I'm going to have to check that before I go
The
to bed.
cinemas.
Well, either way. Brilliant film. It jumped straight into my top 20 favourites. Just love everything about it. What do you think on second watch?
I still love it. The CGI is amazing. How they do that is like... I just keep thinking like, oh, I want to work with that. I really want to do that, you know.
I said to Connie at one point, like, how is that not real fur? I don't get it. I don't understand how that's just not real fur, because it just looks ridiculous.
Oh yes.
It's crazy.
I don't even know if it's all CGI or do they have people in costumes sometimes when they interact.
It's CGI.
Everything.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like when he takes that woman's hand when he's helping her up and being all a gentleman and stuff. It's just like everything looks so real. The coloring is perfect. It's not like back in the day where he was like, yeah, that's fake. No, it's just awesome.
There's a few bits and pieces I could see weren't as good as the rest, but very minor.
Everything can be.
Yeah, but
spot on.
when it's good, it's literally the best CGI I've ever seen ever. and I'm kind of now realizing why people were kind of a bit shocked that Interstellar won Best Visual Effects at the Academy Awards, because yeah, while I thought that was great because I loved Interstellar and thought the effects were great, the CGI was ridiculous in Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. But,
It's the same year.
Yeah.
Oh, so it was 2013.
But yeah, same thoughts really on it. I just absolutely loved it. Love everything about it.
Story.
Yes,
the
the story,
acting.
the acting.
CGI is like in its own category in the whole movie.
Yeah, but it's so good to the point where you're not like, oh, that's good CGI. You're just like, oh, that's great
No, because it's so
story.
natural.
Like you just go along with it so completely. You don't need to suspend your disbelief. It's just right there. You know, it doesn't really move. You just believe everything that you're seeing, really, and that's what can be great with films like this that do have these kind of fantasy elements. But it just feels so real, the way that it's presented, and you know, this is kind of a post-apocalyptic film now. You know, moving ahead about 10 years from the last film, Rise of the Planet of the Apes, which was also great. I think that was one of my favourites of 2011. Really surprised me. We went to see it in the cinema, and that was when we had a cinema card. We went to see everything. We went to see all the crap films that came out in 2009. We went to see all the good ones that came out. We went to see this because it was just the next blockbuster. And I remember in that film when he first speaks, like I was like, okay, wow, this film brilliant. Like I just wasn't expecting it at all, and I hadn't seen any Planet of the Apes films at that point. I think I took a point off because there were some bits I wasn't too keen on, but overall loved it. Last year on the marathon, we watched the original Planet of the Apes, and we both loved it. An amazing film.
I love it even more now after seeing this again.
And
It's
then
just brilliant.
yeah, and then just before this came out, we did we watched all the other old Planet of the Apes films. Then we watched the Tim Burton Apes film, which isn't terrible, but it's okay. But I'm now a huge fan of the series, but this is still my favourite out of all of them. And it's tough because the first one is so good, but this one, just everything, all the characters, the development, the depth, the story, the commentary, it's just such an interesting thing that you can take and put it onto anything in terms of conflict between people. Because really it's about the apes and the humans, and the fact that you got two central figures from both camps who want to just make it work and make it peaceful, and it seems like it should be so easy, but it just fails. And that's kind of humanity summed up really pretty much.
Yeah.
And it's just so telling. It's almost as if it doesn't matter that they're apes. It's
Caesar says it too, like he realizes how much like humans they are.
Yeah, and again, you could say that Gary Oldman, who plays what's his name, Dreyfus, I think, in the film, and Koba, the ape, you can say they're the two kind of quote-unquote villains of the film, and they do things that are they do things that are kind of that you as a viewer are like, oh, what a prick, but really,
yeah, the Carter guy or whatever his name is.
He was an asshole. Yeah.
Yeah, he was more of a Koba to me than the other guy.
Yeah.
At least the other guy would reason in the beginning, but then it's like, nope.
But yeah, like I said, Gary Oldman's character, he's that brilliant scene where his iPad loads up again, and without even saying anything, he basically tells you everything you need to know about his character, and it just sums it all up without any words. It's brilliant, and you just, well, for me, it's like, well, I understand why he hates the apes. I understand why he wants to kill them. If that was you, you'd probably feel the same way. And the same way with Koba, even though he is pretty much the villain of the film, does some really nasty stuff. But again, you just see his face. He's scarred. Humans have just abused him, and so it's just the way that he's been made. And that's basically, again, exactly what happens with people. And so it's very relatable to me. Not that I've been through stuff like that personally, firsthand, but just I can just look at anything that goes on that's horrible in the world and kind of relate it to just that basic miscommunication, and then something gets misconstrued, and then there's trust issues, and then conflict, and then violence and death. War, yeah. But aside from all of that as well, it is just you can look at all the deep meaning in the film and how emotional it is, but if you strip all that away, it's just a fucking awesome film anyway. You can just watch it. This is awesome,
Yeah.
Like when Koba takes over the human camp, and he kind of walks across that American flag, and he's kind of like the leader, and all the
I
humans.
didn't notice the American flag.
Yeah, and then the humans are like, you know, being like marched through, and like he's the leader now, and he's just up there. It's just like it's kind of badass, really. Especially when he rises.
I like the humor with him as well. Like,
Yeah.
Like I really, really, really hate that character, but he's funny too, because there are like just a few scenes with him and two humans where he's like trying to get his hands on the guns and stuff, and he's just acting like he's a silly old monkey, and that's funny. And then it's all serious again, and when he grabs the gun,
yeah,
at that point, that's kind of badass too. It's horrible, but
it's
it's like the way he does it is like, whoa, okay.
I found that quite chilling. You know, you just go from like funny to just dead serious in a second, like.
Well, he's a psychopath.
Very much so.
Yeah.
And what was I saying? Yeah, like the bit that's ridiculous is when he rides in through the flames on the horse with the two machine guns, just like. It's almost like you may as well just be going like this.
Ice Cube.
Yeah, but you know that although that just kind of show his reckless abandon. You know that he is pretty much just an absolute nutter. But again, he's been made that way.
Yeah, you can see that the other apes were like looking at him as he was doing that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they were like, "Fuck
Jesus.
hell." Yeah. There's just so many great things in this film, and I feel like it's going to be like The Empire Strikes Back of the series. The third one will probably be great, but I can't imagine it being as good as this. But again, we'll see where they take it, and I think I remember reading that they're going to take it in another different direction, so it's not going to be like, you know, this part 2 is going to be the next, just like this one is not really that similar to Rise of the Planet of the Apes, even though it's got the same character of Caesar and so on. But I even love the big, what's his name, Maurice, the big orangutan. He's an awesome character as well, and yeah, amazing.
I really
film.
liked him.
Yeah. So yeah, great stuff. 10th film, the marathon down. We're going to go to bed, and then tomorrow we'll watch a few more. Probably like tally up the amount of films we've watched in terms of hours, and then round this whole thing off. Yeah. Anything else you want to add?
No.
Before we go to bed?
I think we've covered it all.
Yeah.
What do you have?
It's surprising how tiring it can be just sitting down and watching films for 2 days. So yeah, in fact I might actually go to the gym tomorrow. You're going out in the afternoon, so I'll probably go to the gym. Well, I say that, I probably won't. It's me.
No, you'll be in bed.
But yeah, alright, that's it for tonight. I'm going to
sleep.
Make a couple of phone calls before I do go to bed, and then yeah, off to sleep, off to the land of Nod to meet the Sandman, and
phone calls.
Yeah, I'll tell you right later, and you know, just got a few things to ask a few people.
Don't
so
be too loud, please.
I'll try not to be. All right. Day 2 done.
Bye.
Well, seriously, I'm considering selling my whole collection. That vision really got to me, but I don't know. I think I need some opinions first. Let's call some people. See what I got on my list.
He says he's really cool, but I think he's a tool. Though I'm sure he's a quite nice guy, really. He's a quite nice guy, really. Oh, you. Get off.
Hello?
Hey James, how's it going, man?
Oh, hey Luke, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah, not too bad, man, not too bad. Just doing my old 24-hour movie marathon at the minute.
Ah, so what are you calling me for? Oh, sorry, wait. I get it. This is one of those phone call sequences where you need to see shoehorn in other YouTubers?
No. Well, yes.
Fine. Original.
But I actually wanted to ask your opinion on something. I had this vision, right, and I don't know, I'm seriously considering selling my movie collection, and I was wondering what you thought, whether you thought it was worth me embracing the idea of going all digital.
I don't know, man. I mean, mine's kind of getting a little bit out of hand here, but to be honest, mate, my cat just did something really cute, and I wasn't really listening. What?
Right. Great. Well, thanks for your advice. Much appreciated.
Sure, you can use it, whatever. Bye.
What? Wonderful. This is going to be a struggle. Who else have I got on here? God. Yeah, go on then. This will be a laugh.
The fuck is this now? Hello.
Hey man, it's Luke. How's it going?
Oh, I'm just admiring my culture shelf. You know, it looks more splendid with each passing moment. You? What's new in the world of Luke?
Well, I'm doing my marathon right now, and I'm just asking around and getting some opinions about whether or not I should sell my movie collection. What do you think?
Oh, whoa. This isn't a wind-up, is it? You mean this? It's not a joke, no?
No, I'm not joking, seriously. It just seems like streaming is a much more reliable and cheaper way to watch films these days.
Well, that's bullshit. But it's your choice, your decision. You're a traitor, because you are responsible for the culture shelf. Now you're going against all of us. But as I say, it's your choice, your decision. I just hope you can live with yourself, you fucking traitor.
Whoa, okay, calm down, man. Jesus. Fucking hell. Alright, well, yeah, enjoy your fucking culture shelf.
Yeah, bye. Fucking bitch.
What an absolute cunt. Who's calling me now? Private number. I'm not answering that. I'm supposed to be calling people, not people calling me. I never know if it's an emergency. Right. Hello?
I'm looking forward to completing your training. In time, you will call me Master.
I don't know who this is, but I can pretty much guarantee you I'm never going to call you Master.
Luke? It's me. It's Scott.
Scott? Scott who? Ridley Scott? Scott Pilgrim? Great Scott? Scotty Too Hotty?
Cineram. You know, on YouTube.
YouTube. Right. Don't know what that is, man.
Oh, of course you do, man. You're Mr. Razorwire. You're the master of the Ryan Chattaway Marathon.
Pretty sure you got the wrong guy. I don't run any marathons.
Luke, come on, man. You had no idea what I had to do to get your cell number.
Yeah, I can imagine. Actually, I'd rather not. Alright, okay, Scott, sitting around. Yeah, I know who you are. Let's stop messing around. How you doing, man?
Not too bad. Are you gearing up for the challenge?
Yeah, I'm pretty much just in the middle of it, actually.
Oh, crap. Did I interrupt? Sorry, man. I'll let you get back to that.
Nah, it's cool, man. It's actually perfect time. I've been calling a few other YouTubers and, no time like the present, I guess. It's not often we get to talk like this.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you're right. We don't have many opportunities to talk in real time, do we?
Yeah, right. Practically none.
I know. Not even right now.
I know, right? So, how are you anyway? You keeping well? You doing the marathon again this year?
Oh, no, not this time. Last one didn't go so well. I had to quit with like 3 movies to go. I was pretty wiped.
Yeah, the 24 hours can be a bit rough if you do it all in one go. I mean, me and Connie like to split it up over a few days. I mean, you know that, right? Hey, while you're here, actually, I want to ask you something. I'm considering selling all my discs.
Your discs?
Yeah, you know, my DVDs, my Blu-rays. I'm thinking about going all digital, all streaming, all the time.
Oh, yeah, I guess that'd be more convenient. I'd worry, though, about having a bad connection, you know. Could hinder things if your service got interrupted.
Yeah, maybe, I suppose. But I mean, you know, streaming these days, the image quality is so much better than regular DVDs.
Didn't you say you're going to maybe dump your Blu-rays as well?
Well, I don't know really. I mean, I guess if I'm committing to the idea of selling my physical collection, then Blu-rays are included as a part of that, you know. I gather you'd be reluctant to get rid of your Blu-rays.
Actually, I don't have any Blu-rays.
Really? No Blu-rays? At all?
Nah, man, I need a much better flat screen and sound system to justify it.
I suppose so. Well, do you think I should keep my Blu-rays at least?
Yeah, probably, but I've only watched like 2 Blu-rays in my whole life.
Wow, only 2. Which ones?
A Blade Runner and Full Metal Jacket. Now, I thought they looked really great, but I can't speak to the difference in quality. I think it really depends on what you watch them on.
Yeah, it does really.
I'd still be watching recording with VHS if my machines weren't busted. I'm willing to put up with a lot of crap to see what I want. I'm definitely not the right guy to ask about that.
I guess the main thing I'm concerned about is all the space they take up, you know? I mean, if you did have Blu-rays, would you consider keeping them around?
Do you even doubt it? I mean, really, seriously, where did all those cops come from? One minute they're not there, the next minute they're there? I didn't hear any sirens.
Sorry, what? Sirens?
Dude, that's from Reservoir Dogs. Please don't tell me you didn't recognize that line. That's classic Steve Buscemi, man.
Right, yeah, sure. You just caught me off guard there for a second. That was completely out of the blue. So are you sticking with regular DVDs then? No plans to go streaming?
Excuse me, Mr. Razorwire. You said that crossing the streams was bad. You're going to endanger us. You're going to endanger our client, that nice lady who paid us in advance before she turned into a dog.
Yeah, right, I know that one. Anyway, man, it's been good catching up with you, but I really have to go and carry on. I've got many more hours to go on the marathon.
Luke!
Yeah?
Don't give in to hate. That leads to the dark side.
Yeah. Of course it does. I gotta go, man.
Strong as Chattaway. Mind what you have learned, save it we can.
That's great, Master Jedi. Later.
Boring conversation anyway. Mom! We're gonna have company!
The mental cases on YouTube. Seriously. I need to call someone who's at least got a little bit of sanity in them. Who we got here? Oh, there we go. The creator of the marathon himself. Hey Ryan, how's it going, man? Can't believe we made it this far. 4 years of the marathon. Awesome.
This isn't Ryan. This is fucking Birdman.
Birdman? What?
Yeah, that's right. It's Birdman. I'm sitting right here looking at Ryan's shitty movie collection. There's barely Michael fucking Keaton movies here.
Wait, what are you doing in Ryan's house?
I'm going to make his collection awesome. That's what Birdman is for.
Birdman 4? You do Birdman 4?
No, you dumbass. What do you want anyway?
Well, I was going to ask Ryan what you thought about me selling my Blu-ray collection and going all digital. What do you think?
That sounds like the best fucking idea I've heard all day. Now leave me alone. I'm about to reorder Ryan's collection and really fuck with his head. Man. That really messed up my throat.
Man, just when I thought I'd speak to someone normal, he has got issues. Well, there's only one thing for it. Only one contact left from YouTube. Let's do this.
Oh, what the fuck? What?
Hey man, it's Luke, Razorwire Reviews. How's it going?
Luke, I thought I told you to delete my number.
Oh yeah.
Well, what's up? I came across as such an abrasive asshole last time. What the hell? I might as well humor you.
Oh, okay. So I'm doing my marathon, obviously, and yeah, I had this vision earlier, and it told me I should sell all of my films and go all digital. And I've been asking a few YouTubers what they think about this, and the opinion is still pretty split, so I figured I'd ask you. You know, you're kind of the guru of physical media here on YouTube, and I thought maybe you could help me out with some advice on the matter, because I'm seriously considering selling my physical collection and embracing that ultraviolet goodness.
Right. Digital or physical? Well, I say go with whatever suits you.
That's not what I was expecting.
Oh, you were expecting me to go into an epic rant and school your ass? Yeah, well, guess the fuck what? I'm not.
I just wanted your opinion, man. I need to get hot about it. Yeah, I mean, I figured that the quality of online streaming and digital downloads these days is just as good, if not better, than Blu-ray, so why the hell not? I think I'm going to do it.
Are you fucking kidding me? Just as good? If not better? Do you actually have, like, any fucking clue at all? How can a bunch of pixels on a screen possibly compare to having something physical on your shelf? With fucking gorgeous artwork that you can display anywhere on your shelf. Say, how's the audio commentary feature on Netflix working out for you? Oh yeah, it doesn't fucking exist.
Well, yeah, but...
What about documentaries? Featurettes? Special features? Deleted scenes?
No,
Are they offered digitally? No.
Well, I was just...
Oh gosh, gee, I feel like watching The Legend of Hell House. Oh no, it's not on Netflix. That's okay, because I have a fucking... I've got the fucking Blu-ray! I can watch it whenever I want!
What?
Yeah, how do you like that, biatch? Digital is so much better, isn't it? I just love having the big faceless corporations tell me what I can watch, when I can watch, and what... You know, what kind of selection they feel like offering me. Yeah, it's so much better than having complete control over my entire fucking collection by actually owning it on disc. Yeah, so while you're waiting for Battlefield Earth to buffer, I'll be watching Blade Runner in perfect quality on fucking Blu-ray. Yeah. I'm sure that 2,000 kilobits a second you get on Netflix is so much better and, you know, equal to the 20 to 30 to 40,000 kilobits we get on Blu-ray, my friend. Because physical media always has been and always will be better. You fucking moron!
Okay, man.
Or you can stick with digital. Or stick with physical. It's really up to you, man. No big deal. Anyway, thanks for calling. Good to catch up. Sayonara.
Well, fuck. Never mind.
Oh, pizzazz. Where were we?
Alright, day 3 of the 24-hour movie marathon, and it is 11:25 AM. And considering it is 24-hour movie marathon 4, we're going to be watching Rocky 4. And I realised maybe last night or the night before, the first marathon I watched Avatar, which is kind of the first of a series. Second marathon I watched Aliens, or we watched Aliens, which is the second film in a series. And then last year, the third marathon, we watched The Dark Knight Rises, which is the third film in a series. So we got to go with the fourth one and make it a tradition. And
what are we going to do next year?
oh, there's plenty of like Fast 5 or something like that. I don't know. It would get tougher as the years go on, but yeah, either way, Rocky 4, let's just
Could always start with like the Police Academy and stuff. And
true, yeah, there's still a lot of Police Academy movies. There's,
still have Star Wars for 5 and 6. And
yeah, Star Wars, Star Trek, I have tons. There's the Bond films you can technically count.
There you go. You can start with us.
That'll keep us going.
Up to 25.
Yeah, so
or something.
24 I think it'll be with the next one.
Oh.
So yeah, we're going to check out Rocky 4. Let's do it. Alright, it is 5:05 PM, and yeah, Connie went out for a bit. I did the dishes and things like that, and we finished Rocky 4. Good stuff. Rocky 4 is an interesting film. It's sometimes you can just say it's not even a film; it's just a glorified montage, or it's a montage of montages. Like the most ridiculous is when he's off training in Russia, and it's like this 3 to 4 minute montage, and then like it ends, Adrian turns up, they hug, and then just goes straight into another like 3 or 4 minute montage. It's like ridiculous, but at the same time,
the fight itself is a montage.
yeah, but at the same time, I've always loved Rocky 4. When I was a kid, the second Rocky film was my favourite, because of the outcome at the end of the film. But you know, now I look at it, I'm like, of course the first one's the best. The first one is like a perfect film, in my opinion. It's just so fucking good. And then you get to Rocky 3, and it's like, you know, still very good, but nowhere near the level of the first two
Nothing
films.
beats that beach scene, so.
And then you get to Rocky 4 and it's just like, I mean...
I love Rocky 4.
No, I do too. But I mean, in comparison to the first film, you know, the first film was like a genuine, like, one of the greatest films, masterpiece in my opinion, whereas Rocky 4 is like a real enjoyable film, but it's not a great film.
The montages are great though.
Yeah, yeah, they are, but I mean...
It's got one of my favourite montages in it.
Yeah, lots of 80s music in it. Obviously got James Brown.
I love 80s music.
Appearing, doing Living in America for the Apollo Drago fight, which is fun. And then you got like No Easy Way Out, Hearts on Fire, Burning Heart, you know, just songs that are just like, you know, Hearts on Fire, Burning, you know, just... and then
Bruce Tart.
Yeah, and the guy who did the score. Actually, I think this is the only Rocky film that doesn't have the classic Rocky theme in it. You know, for some reason. But there's still great music in it, and the training montage music and all that stuff. So
makes you want to work out.
Yeah, that's some ridiculous stuff that Stallone does in this trailer.
He is strong.
Just ridiculous, like showing off like things he can do and stuff. But
if you could do that, you would want to show off too.
Oh yeah, of course. Especially if you're writing and directing and starring in your own film, Rocky 4.
It's like, I can do that. I'll do it now.
And I think perhaps maybe Rocky Stallone's direction shows in the film. Like, I like some stuff in there, but like you can tell, like, I don't know, it feels like it's...
Happy birthday, Polly.
That's amazing. Happy birthday, Polly. The music for that little scene as well is so ridiculous as well.
I bet that he was like, yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
The way he directed that.
I don't know. It doesn't feel as substantial as the other films. Although Rocky 5, I just never get on with that film. And of course, classic Stallone moments when he did a talk show appearance in the UK, and the host Jonathan Ross was like, "Okay, how would you rate the Rocky films then? Rocky, you know, the original." He's like, "Oh, 10. Rocky 2, 10. And he's like, "Rocky 3." He's like, 9. He's like, "Rocky 4, 8. He's like, "Rocky 5, 0.
Aww, really?
And he's like, "That's why I'm making the 6th one." So obviously, you know, even Stallone wasn't a fan of the 5th Rocky film. Yeah, I never got on with it. I understood what they're trying to do with it, but it's just not for me.
Who was he fighting in that one?
Well, I wasn't really even fighting anyone. He retired and they lost all their money and they had to go back and live where they used to live in the old neighborhood. And Rocky goes back to the old hat and stuff, and he trains up Tommy Gunn, this young kid who's like, "Oh, train me, Rocky," and then he gets popular and leaves Rocky, and then in the end they have like a little street fight in a bar and just have a fight outside, and that's it really.
Right.
But it's funny because you go from Rocky 5 to Rocky Balboa, which is another great film. Great way to finish the series, and interestingly enough, like a current boxer, Mason Dixon, I think his name was in the film. Yeah, I enjoyed the way that they did Rocky Balboa. It was a great end to the series, and then this year we're going to get pretty much Rocky 7. I mean, it's not really, but it's called Creed, and it's about Apollo's son who wants to train, and he gets Rocky to train him, and there's pictures released of them at the Rocky steps, both doing the thing at the top. So it's interesting that we were there before that happened, and after all the other stuff that happened, because we visited that spot. So that's pretty cool. And I think this is maybe the only film that doesn't have the steps in as well. I think they're in Rocky 5. I'm not too sure. Either way, I love Rocky 4. It's indulgent. It's 80s awesomeness. You know, just very cartoonish as well, with like, you know, Dolph Lundgren playing this massive like machine.
I must break you.
Yeah, but I like the theme of like fighters in it, like when Apollo just wants to get back in the ring to fight Drago, and they're like, "Well, you don't really need to do this, you know. He's retired, you know, and he just has to do it because it's in his blood, and he's got that pride in him that needs to be, I don't know, satiated or whatever." And
Rocky says the same thing.
Yeah.
It's in his genes.
Yeah, and also like that, I love that bit where Apollo, they're watching their fight, Rocky and Apollo. Like, "Oh yeah, look, oh, you should have ducked that one," and then Apollo's like, "Oh well, as soon as you get out that ring, they just forget all about you," and he's trying to laugh it off. You can tell he's really like hurt by the fact that he's not popular anymore, and he's like, "See anyone asking me for an autograph these days?" And It's just funny because Apollo is such an egotistical character, even though you grow to love him in like the later films. It's interesting seeing that side of his character. And I like the way they went with that, but then maybe him dying was a bit too. Oops, spoilers. I'm sure everyone's seen Rocky IV, but I mean maybe it was a bit.
You ruined this movie for them too.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but maybe that was a bit too extreme. I don't know. Like I remember when I first saw it, and I was like, "Wait, he's dead? Really?"
Isn't that in the synopsis? Is that what you say? Synopsis?
I don't know.
Because isn't that the only reason why Rocky wanted to fight him in the first place?
Well, yeah, I mean,
to
it's
kind of avenge him.
Yeah, it's a revenge film in a way. But one thing I will say, it doesn't hold up now. I mean, people can say nothing holds up, but it's the ending where he beats him and he's like, "Hey, if I could change and you could change, we could all change." It's like trying to make like a political statement about the Cold War and stuff, and
how the fact that the crowd actually started cheering him.
all the Russians are loving Rocky, and
I don't
like,
see how that would ever happen, really.
they'll get in the ring and they're like, the Russians are draping an American flag around him. They're like, "Yeah, Rocky." Or like the Russian like politicians are like, like, "Wow, he had a good fight. Let's all change." I mean, it's a bit too much laid on thick there. I mean, you can have a good, fun fight film like that, but you can't really kind of bring over politics and say. I mean, yeah, in an ideal world, everyone could just change and be good people and get on with each other, but it just isn't going to happen in a boxing movie. It's not really going to change that. But I love Stallone, and it was an enjoyable film. What?
It's out of battery soon.
Oh yeah, literally red battery. So
yep.
There we go, Rocky IV. We're trying. Rocky 5,000. Trying to figure out what 3-hour movie to watch. We're trying to see if we can find a version of Dances with Wolves that isn't like 8 hours long to watch, and then we'll see what happens, and then we'll reconvene and come back on to the camera-ness. I'm tired. I'm getting worn out watching films, but
Can you believe it?
Couple more to go. Alright, it is 26 minutes past 5. We're about to watch the 3-hour film. Before we do, we're going to have a little bit of fun and play the old headphone game, which has been going around YouTube for the past 6 months or so, I'd say, and we're going to do it with movies. Movie titles. So if you don't know what it is, one person has headphones in and music on, and the other person reads whatever, and they've got to try and guess what it is, based on the limited...
You gotta say we can hear a little bit, just like...
Yeah, you have to be able to hear something, but not like completely clear. So I've got a list of movies written down here, and I'm going to make this a bit interesting to see who's the best at it.
Whoa, what are you doing? You're going to time it?
Yeah, I'm going to put a stopwatch timer on.
Because he has to win something.
No!
That's what you're going to do. You're going to see who can get to it first, fastest.
Hang on, right. No, yeah, it's just a bit of fun. Right, so...
He's going to retire undefeated.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
God. So you're going to give me the name of the movie until I get it right. Fuck.
The Matrix.
Petrum.
The Matrix.
Huh?
The Matrix.
I gotta have it less. You don't whisper it. You've been talking a normal voice.
Alright, okay. Alright, okay.
You can start over with a freaking timer.
The Matrix.
Oh, you said that too loud. The Matrix.
Wait, okay, Matrix.
Yeah, but you could have got something in between. Okay.
Gravity.
Battlefield. Battlefield.
Gravity.
Gravity. Gravity. Gravity?
Yes.
Yeah.
7 Samurai. You look at cats. You're like...
I gotta look at your lips.
7...
You are making me lose.
It's not about losing.
I got 2. Come on. This is so unfair. I'm gonna do the same to you.
Okay.
Look at your face. I'm stopping the timer.
Oh god, you literally look like a cat waiting for a treat.
A cat from a tree?
Looking for a treat.
For a treat.
I'm just gonna let's do this, right? Right. That's better. 7 Samurai.
7 Samurai?
Yeah.
I gotta put them more in. Okay. I can't hear anything.
Ace Ventura.
Ka-choo.
Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know.
Right. The Wolverine.
Bored dream.
Bored dream. The Wolverine.
One more time.
The Wolverine.
The walk through. The
Wolverine.
Again.
The Wolverine.
The Wolverine.
Yes. Planet of the Apes.
Black pills.
Oh, here we go. She's going to set off now. I got all day.
Stop it.
Okay, okay.
The what?
Planet of the Apes.
Planet of the Apes.
Yes.
A little louder.
Independence Day.
Ba.
In.
Le.
De.
Le.
Pen.
Be.
Dents.
Des.
Day.
Something about days. I don't know what it is. Lepates.
In.
Ling.
In.
Lin.
The.
Wait, there's no music now.
What's it with you putting like short songs with slow parts?
They're 2.5 minutes. Linda.
In.
In.
The.
In the.
Independence Day.
In the.
Independence Day.
Independence Day.
Yes.
It only took 2 minutes. I'm doing the chocolate song
Just
again.
put on like a 20-minute Dream Theater song
I
or
can't hear
something.
what you say.
Just put on a 20-minute Dream Theater song or something.
20 minutes something.
Right, forget it. You've got mail.
You got mail?
Yes.
Because you said it louder this time.
While you were sleeping.
Your lips are like quivering. You have like little ticks in your lips. Blah blah blah.
While you were sleeping.
The whisperer dog.
While
Why?
you
were
were
what?
sleeping.
Why you what me? Why you see me?
While you were sleeping.
Why you must whisper?
While you were sleeping. While you were sleeping.
Why you with me?
While
While you sleep. While you were sleeping?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Only seen that once.
Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone.
Could it be any longer?
Nope. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's
There's
Stone.
no sound coming out of you at all.
Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone.
I heard it then.
Yeah.
Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone.
The Philosopher's.
Philosopher's Stone.
You suddenly forget English? What do you got?
Philosopher's Stone.
Last one. King Kong.
John Carter.
King Kong.
Ling Gong.
King Kong.
King Kong.
Ling Gong. Right, there you go.
Oh god.
10 minutes, 33 seconds.
Oh god. Okay, your turn. But you understand how I was trying to have it not loud enough to actually hear you?
Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
Say something.
Jacuzzi?
Jacuzzi?
Yes! You're gonna listen to that for the next 10 minutes.
No, I'm trying to find something that's consistent. No.
Robo-body.
Robo-bucket. Okay, it is my turn. Connie's got a list of things. Let's set
Movies.
movies, obviously. And let's set the
Hey, look.
the timer.
Bubble bath.
Bubble bath.
No,
That's the music's not on. I'm going to put it on
Oh.
now. Okay.
Carrots.
Cowless.
This is gonna be so much fun. Hunger Games.
Hunger Games.
Fuck you. Harry Potter.
Again?
Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter.
Yeah. Damn. Fellowship of the Ring.
The French Blue Whale. I don't know, that's what it seemed like you said.
Fellowship of the Ring.
Oh, Fellowship of the Ring.
The Avengers.
The Vengeance.
The Avengers.
The Avengers. Avengers! Should I go a little lower?
Dark Knight.
What?
Dark Knight.
It's
Dark Knight.
your cunt.
Dark Knight.
Gone Night.
Dark Knight.
Dog Night. Dark Knight, right.
Thor. Thor.
Thor. That was, I could see that with your lips. What?
Obvious. Obviously. Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
Well, it's just,
Beetlejuice.
I can't. Don't die laughing, no.
Beetlejuice.
Something stew?
Beetlejuice.
Be the stew?
Beetlejuice.
Beat the stew?
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
I don't-
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice?
Yes.
Right.
Dirty Dancing. Dirty Dancing.
Dirty Dancing.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Money Pie.
Spider-Man.
Smile your pants.
Spider-Man.
Money bag.
You said that.
Sorry?
Spider-Man.
Smiley Man.
Spider-Man.
SpongeBob. No.
Spider-Man.
Sponge bag.
Spider-Man.
The body bag.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man. Wow.
Twilight.
Twilight.
You heard that.
Lips.
American Hustle.
Yeah.
American Hustle. American Hustle.
Pocahontas.
American Hustle.
Was a long one. Wait.
American Hustle.
American Contours.
American Hustle. American Hustle.
American Con. No, I got nothing.
American Hustle. American Hustle.
American Condor. I don't know. I don't know.
Hustle. Hustle. American Hustle.
Husky.
Hustle.
Husky.
Hustle.
American Hustle. Right.
The Mask.
The Master.
The Mask.
The Mask.
Yes. It's Ventura.
Yeah.
Ace Ventura.
Estrogen.
Ace Ventura.
No.
Ace Ventura.
What?
Ace Ventura.
Satisfaction. No.
Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura.
Shark.
Yes.
Shark.
Ace Ventura.
That shark. Shark in there.
Ace Ventura.
It seems like you're saying something different every time.
Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura.
The Turok.
It sounds so weird now. Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura.
Yes. Oh, it went quiet.
It went down, yeah.
Avatar. Avatar.
Every time?
Avatar. Avatar.
Avatar?
Yes. I just said it in my way. Avatar. And I wanted to go Abada.
Oh, right.
I think that was it.
My ears are destroyed.
How do you hear so well when you look at me?
The time was 7 minutes 35.
Oh, I wonder how many double chins we're showing then.
Okay, so it is now 7. Yeah, it's 5:50, and we're going to watch Dances with Wolves now. Let's do it. Alright, it is 7 minutes past 10, and we finished Dances with Wolves. And if you didn't already know, in case you've been skipping through this video, for which I don't blame you, yesterday we started watching Dances with Wolves. We got about 2 minutes in before we realised that it was the 4-hour extended director's super duper looper cut, and we were like, oh, that means that's all we're going to watch for the rest of the night. So we watched 2 other films and tried to find somewhere where we could look and find the theatrical cut, which we did. And as we started to watch, the further we got into the theatrical cut, we realised that there was a lot of Indian speak in the film. And at first I thought, well, maybe it's like, you know, the director's choice, you know, you kind of like the Kevin Costner character, you don't understand what's going on. But then as we found out, you know, there's a lot of the Indian language in the film.
It's almost 50-50 or more even.
Yeah, and so...
so don't watch it without subtitles, people.
So we couldn't find subtitles for it, so we went back to the extended cut about an hour into the theatrical cut, which led up to about an hour and a half into the extended cut. So then we had another 2.5 hours. So we basically watched a 3.5 hour version of a film that is usually 3 hours theatrical or 4 hours extended. So we couldn't. This was probably like the only time anyone has watched this version of the film. An hour of the theatrical and then 2.5 hours of the rest of the extended. Really odd, but now I just wish we'd done the whole extended and just gone with that, really.
Yeah, but we couldn't go back on it.
No, we can go back on it. So it is what it is, and we've now seen most of the extended cut and all of the theatrical. But yeah, your thoughts on the film? Well, I'll sum it up for anyone who doesn't know what it's about. I've always known about it, but never knew what it was about. Never knew what kind of film it was, really. The first time I had an inkling of what it was about was when Avatar came out in 2009. People were like, oh, it's just like Dances with Wolves, that's all it is, really, but with blue people. Same people who are saying, oh, it's just Pocahontas. Oh, it's just Fern Gully. Oh, yeah, great visuals. Shit story. I never got that. Avatar, I probably talked about this before, but Avatar, you know, the most highest grossing film of all time, and no one fucking likes it. It's ridiculous. I don't understand it. Anyway, yeah, it's not an amazing like masterpiece, one of the best films ever made, but
it's one of my favorites.
You know, I don't know if I'd say it's one of my favorites, just to get into it, but I do really like it.
But we're talking about Dances with Wolves.
Yeah, but anyway, so Dances with Wolves, Kevin Costner plays a soldier from the Civil War times in America, and he is, at his own request, posted to a fort in the frontier. Basically, he wants to see more of the country. Yeah, so he's posted at his own request to the frontier, and he turns up at this fort, and it's like no one's there, and it's in the right state. So he kind of sorts it out, and he slowly comes into contact with neighboring Indians and forms a relationship with them, and that is the film. And yeah, it's a long, sweeping epic that is full of great shots of the countryside, landscapes, sunsets, sunrises, lots of wildlife, you know, animals, horses, buffalo, and dogs, and wolves, and of course the actors themselves. And yeah, it really is all about this one guy. What's his name? John Dunbar or Dunbar? Dunbar. John Dunbar, and it's almost like his discovery of what it's, I don't know. It's one of those like cheesy things where you can say. In fact, I think it said in the trailer, it was like one man went to the frontier in search of something, but he only found himself. Like that was just, he found himself was like a log line in the trailer. But it kind of, that is kind of what it is about, I guess. And yeah, it's just one of those epics that takes a very long time to start and finish, and but you know, it's full of interesting things to me. It's just one of those films that needs to be long. Well, it doesn't need to be long, but it's better because it's long. But I just think there is a spot for films like this that just give you so much of, you know, whatever the story is, and just makes you feel like you're living through everything he's living through. And it's not like I mean, I don't think it's spoiling anything to say that he sort of becomes friendly with the tribe and kind of, you know, doesn't join them necessarily, but you know, forms a bond with them. And you know, you could just be like, oh hey, an Indian, hi, you know, I mean no, you know, on peace, and then oh I'm part of the gang now, and you could do it in like an hour and a half, and you could probably still make a good movie out of it. But if you spread it out over so long, then it just feels more organic and authentic as well. It felt completely authentic because it is shot out in the, you know, in the wild and stuff. I could see some of the matte painting shots, which were great and stuff, but for the most part, you know, it's all real. You know, all these great shots of loads of horses, again, wildlife and things like that. Not sure how they did the, there's a scene where there's a herd of buffaloes, and a lot of them get shot and they're falling over, and it just looks too real to not be real. So I'm pretty sure. But then this was like the early 90s.
Yeah.
I don't think you get away with that now. But I mean, maybe they have their ways.
Now you wouldn't.
Now you definitely
because now
wouldn't.
you're not allowed to
But
hurt animals at
even
all.
the early 90s, I don't know. They might have written it off as, you know, oh well, these buffalo, certain amount need to be killed, you know, per season or whatever.
Yeah, maybe it was part of a hunting season thing.
Like controlling the population or something, and they kind of worked it in with the filming.
I don't understand how they would like fake that.
Yeah, like there's a shot of one of the buffaloes fall and you see its eye and it just looked too. But anyway,
usually it says in the beginning or the credits that no animals were harmed during the film.
They probably did say in the credits, but you turned it off. The credits.
It was late and we were in a hurry.
So that's the film in a nutshell. I thought it was fantastic. I loved it. I definitely will probably just watch the extended cut from now on. Again, one of those films you probably watch maybe once every year or two. It's like it's like an event film, you know. Very much.
So you want to watch it again?
Definitely, very much to me like Seven Samurai, that kind of thing. It's like you don't watch it all the time, but when you do, it's like right, I'm gonna watch this and it's gonna be awesome, and it's gonna be an experience.
What do you rate it?
10, of course, definitely. It's just one of those films. I am a big fan of the long films.
I made you watch it. Yeah. Sort of. Well, I suggested it.
But yeah, I am a big fan of the epic film. Obviously, there isn't room for it in everyday movie watching. You know, most nights we're like, oh, how long is that? Hour and a half? 2 hour? 2 hour? You know, you got to try and prioritize your time, haven't you? And say, well, I got to do this tonight as well. I want to do a bit of that. And I can't be watching a film for 2.5 hours. But when you got the time to sit down and watch a film like this, it's great. It really is. So, your thoughts on the film?
Well, I watched it for the first time when I was a kid, so I didn't remember much of it. But I remember not disliking it either, and so if I could watch it when I was a kid, I'm thinking now, obviously I must love it, and I did. The story, the shots, the acting, you know, you become the story, like you said, like you just get into it so much. I can do without all of the animal killing.
Yeah.
Which pisses me off so much. I wish I could just go into the screen of the movie and kill the people who killed the animals.
But she doesn't just mean our suspicions that the buffalo were killed for real, but just the
other
characters
stuff as well.
of the, you know, there's a couple of animals in the film that become part of the story as well. And
well, it was just, I just feel like they took it too far with some of the things. And that made it really uncomfortable for me. There were zooming ins, and it was just like, what was the point of having animals in the movie if you're just going to kill them anyway?
It's unnecessary realism for...
I know, and it's supposed to provoke, But it's just, I think, I don't know, I think I love animals more than humans, because I wasn't like, oh, I was sad when blah 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 died or whatever, but you know what? It was even sadder to see the animals die. I just started playing Candy Crush when the buffalo scene was up. It's like, just let me know when it's over. It was just like watching, what do you call it? Like a bull with a red thingy. Bullfighting?
Matador.
Bullfighting? That's what it's called, right? It's not bullfighting, it's bull torturing. That's what it looked like. It was just horrible. Anyways, except for that, those scenes, everything was just great about it. Parts of it was really funny as well.
Yeah,
like laugh out loud funny.
Some moments of humour in there. It was good.
And that, yeah, I really liked that. I really liked the, I want to call him the chief, even though he's not. Because he kind of had like a chief authority over him. And, I don't know, it was just all great. Some awkward scenes. That's okay.
Good
you can't
trade.
Can't have a movie without awkwardness.
And then you have
Good Trade wasn't awkward.
And then and then you have Kevin Costner, who has to kind of shoulder the whole film, not only with his presence and his acting, pretty much every single scene of the film, but he also narrates as well, because his character is writing a journal of his experiences out there, and I think narration can sometimes, you got to do it right. Like, I haven't seen it, but apparently the theatrical version of Blade Runner, Harrison Ford does narration for it, and it just sounds really unenthusiastic, and people say that they hate that version of the film. I don't know, I can't attest to that, but anyway, what was that film? Was it Upside Down, or? Yeah, there's a film where there's like these two planets, and there's like an upside down world, and it was quite a good film. I liked the concept, there was some good stuff, it wasn't bad, but the narration killed it for me. The guy was just like, it was horrible. And he was like the main character.
I don't even remember what was wrong about it. I just remember we reacted the second we started talking.
It was so grating. It was trying to sound so poetic, but it just sounded really lame. It was like that, and it was like, ooh, yeah. Whereas Costner...
I think we even shared a look when we heard him for the first time. Like, is this real?
Yeah, whereas Kevin Costner in this keeps it very real, I think. Doesn't overdo it.
It's like he's reading from his diary.
Yeah, so I enjoyed that aspect as well. Can't really think of much more to say. The music was good as well. I don't even know who directed it, but yeah, it was a great film.
Yeah, I don't know who directed it.
I could look it up.
Can you look up if the animals were actually harmed or not afterwards? Because I don't want to read it.
I can look it up afterwards, yeah. Probably not right now. No. But yeah, so there we go. Dances with Wolves, that was our plus 3 hour film.
If you haven't seen it, go see it.
Oh, and also...
Go see it, because it's in the cinemas.
I had so much frustration with it as well, because obviously yesterday we couldn't watch it because it was 4 hours long and we weren't feeling it. And then today I found a copy of the film that was the theatrical cut, so finally we can watch it. And I looked at it, and the runtime was 2 hours, 54 minutes. I was like, are you absolutely fucking kidding me? And then I went, hang on, how many frames per second is it? And it was 25 frames per second. So I thought, PAL speed up. Checked it out, did a PAL speed up calculator on the internet, and 3 hours of 30 frames per second, or whatever it is, the equivalent of film, translated through to PAL is about 2 hours and 52 minutes, something like that.
It's so weird how you thought about that.
Yeah, no, I thought about it because there was a dispute about the Harry Potter box set when it came out, because one of the extended cuts was like shorter or longer on the DVD, and people were like, what's going on? And it's like, it's just PAL speed up, because America has, I think, 29 frames per second, Europe has 25, and so when you take 29 to 25, it's slightly quicker than, you know what I mean? If you build it up over hours, you lose a few minutes, kind of thing. It's odd.
Just like silent film.
I really don't know the technical ins and outs of it. I just know that there is a PAL speed up issue with converting frames per second, but
it just sounds weird. Does that mean that the movie is quicker?
Yeah.
They're moving faster, talking faster.
I guess I don't know. I don't know. I mean, no, it's just the frames. I'm no expert. I really am no expert. I just know about the speed up.
I want to watch Harry Potter now.
Watch Harry Potter. Well, we're not going to watch Harry Potter. Our final film. How have we done? Is this 11 films? We can count that on the board. We can count on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 films.
Wow.
Was that 12?
5 sneezes. Sneeze.
And 5 sneezes, yeah. Okay, so there we go. Dance with the Wolves. We've now done all the guidelines. Connie is smirking at me because we kept trying to film this bit over and over again. Yeah, all the guidelines, so that's cool. And we've got one more film that we're going to watch, and it'll be over 24 hours of films, which is why we're here. And anyone who watches this and says, "Oh, you didn't do it in 24 hours in one go, it's not a marathon."
It's not
No,
possible.
you
Because you have to do the reviews, which take like ages with this guy.
Oh.
Oh, the light has to be perfect. Oh, I'm brave.
Well, yeah, they got to see us.
No.
Yeah.
They only have to do is hear us.
Just trying to be vaguely semi-professional.
Okay, we're so dragging this out.
Of course, well that's what happens. That's what happens with us. So anyway, yeah, the next film we're going to watch is one of my favourites of all time. It's in my top 5. We watched it 2 years ago on the marathon, and it is Aliens, the sequel.
Oh, we watched it in the marathon already.
Huh?
We
Yeah.
already watched it.
Yeah, we did.
It's not cheating.
No. It's not cheating, of course it isn't. So yeah, looking forward to watching that and then closing out the marathon on a film that I really love. We did that last year. The last film was Dark Knight Rises.
How old were you when you watched it for the first time?
How old was I when I watched Aliens for the first time?
3 years old.
No, 0.
0.
Hmm.
Like we're doing season.
No, okay, oh. 0. When I was a baby, yes. Of course I don't remember that, but I did watch it when I was far too young, probably around 9 or something like that, I'd say. But hey, I turned out alright, you know. I think my mum could judge whether I was ready for it or not, and I was. So, there you go. Very, very quickly, just entertain me for a second.
Blah 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 blah. I'm so bad at entertaining.
I've done this before, God. The reason we're watching Aliens is not because it's one of my favourite films or anything like that, it's because I've started playing this, Alien Isolation. Got it for, over Christmas and just started playing it. In fact, you can subscribe to my gaming channel, The Dipwits, which is a creation between me and Connie, just for no reason, it's just an in-joke. And I've started playing this, so there's gameplay videos of me shitting myself playing this game, and it is fantastic. It is basically like being in the first movie. You play Amanda Ripley, the daughter of Sigourney Weaver's character, Weaver's character in the series, and it's great.
Sounds like a nickname.
It does.
Hey Weavy.
Hey Weavy. Sigourney Weavy. I don't usually play games like this where it's first person, not to go off on a spiel, but it makes me feel more vulnerable. So when the aliens like creeping around the ship and stuff, it just scares the shit out of me. So if you want to see
and
me,
you never get scared playing games.
I really don't. All
very
films.
entertaining
yeah,
for
so
me.
Carefully do this
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. My heart jumped then. Oh. I can hear him. I can fucking hear him. Literally just biting my finger now, it's ridiculous. Oh, he's gone that way. Get in, get in! Holy Christ, there's nothing I can do, I'm fucked. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
If you want to watch any of that, subscribe to the Dipwits channel. But otherwise, because I was playing this, I was like, hey, let's watch Alien. And you were like, yeah. I was like, yeah? Oh, yeah. I was like, yeah, let's put it on, because I didn't think you'd be that interested in watching it again.
Yeah.
But yeah, we watched Alien about a week ago.
Because you've been playing it, and so that made me want to see it, even though it scares me.
Yeah, so we checked it out last week, enjoyed it, and then we figured obviously we'd watch the rest of them. So
Please hurry.
yeah, we're going to check that out now, and we'll see you on the other side.
Bye.
Just gonna be honest about it, I think.
Okay, so what are we gonna watch next?
Just watch the marathon video and see.
Whose marathon video?
Our marathon video.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's this new thing called YouTube Instant. You can actually watch your video before you've even finished making it.
No way.
Seriously, I'll show you. Wait for this laptop to load up. Saw it earlier. There we go. 24-hour movie marathon 4. Right there on YouTube.
What the
Fast forward in just a second on there. And here we go.
What the hell am I looking at? When is this in a marathon?
Now. Everything that happens now is happening now.
What happened to then?
We passed it.
When?
Just then. We're at now.
We'll go back to then.
When?
Now.
Now?
Now!
We can't.
Why?
We missed it.
When?
Just now.
When will then be now?
Soon.
How soon?
Okay, it is 7:34. We've travelled back in time. And, no, it's 7:34 on Tuesday, the 24th of March. Yeah, we started this whole thing like 5 days ago, or 4 days ago, on Friday when we went out to watch the eclipse and everything. And then we started the marathon on Saturday, went through to Sunday, Monday, and it's now Tuesday, yes. I was toying with the idea of just like lying and saying like, oh, okay, this is still Monday night, but then I just figured, oh, fuck it, who cares? We did 4 days in 2013. This is all just about watching 24 hours worth of film, so let's just be honest about it. I don't really care, it doesn't ruin my enjoyment of it or anything, so let's just go with it. But we're about to have dinner now. We just had a normal day today. Connie went to work, you know, I did my stuff, went to the gym, just got back now. Finally, it feels good to not be scoffing myself with sweets and things like that, and getting back to the gym and stuff. So on track, we have spaghetti bolognese to eat for dinner, and usually we watch like, there you go. We either watch like,
Imagine if I dropped it.
we watch like a TV show, or sometimes like a YouTube video like James and Mike from Cinematography or something like that. But today, what we've been doing for the past few weeks, every Tuesday, is watching Better Call Saul. And we'll talk more about that after we've watched the episode and eaten our dinner, so we'll see you then. Okay, again, Ryan said that it'd be a non-movie choice, watch a TV episode. I wasn't too keen on it, but considering we're just watching one anyway, I figured I'd throw it in there and we can talk about the show after we've watched it, so see you in a bit.
But with no spoilers.
No spoilers?
You can't spoil this. Some people won't be seeing it until fall.
Until fall? Why?
Because they buy the season.
It's Netflix. It's the new generation. Again, that's the whole thing. I'm thinking about just doing Netflix and not having physical media anymore, and that's the way the world's going. So anyway, okay, it is 8:35. We just got done watching Better Call Saul. The spaghetti bolognese was delicious. Really enjoyed it. And yeah, the episode we watched of Better Call Saul was 108, season 1, episode 8, Rico. Before we talk about it, I mean, again, you were saying earlier, like, don't spoil anything for people, so I guess there's probably people who are watching this who haven't seen the show yet, or might not even have finished Breaking Bad yet, and so on, but overall, my thoughts on the show so far has been amazing. I absolutely loved it. And I wasn't really that excited about it. I was like, oh, cool, you know, a little Breaking Bad spin-off, it'll probably be enjoyable, but, you know, I'm not really getting that excited about it. It came out, and I was like, well, let's check it out. And it was just great. And particularly episode 5, which was, I think, episode 5, or the one that's called 5-0, the Mike episode. That was Breaking Bad level good. Like, I'd put that up there against some of the best Breaking Bad episodes. And again, people are inevitably going to compare the show to Breaking Bad, but I like it's different, also similar, but it's its own thing as well. And I love the characters and everything about it. And it was another great episode this week, I thought. Not to go into too much detail, but there's a case that opens up for Jimmy, and it was exciting to kind of see where the case was going, and kind of like hoping that he would find a way into it, and you know, kind of get the hook that he needed and things like that. So it was cool seeing that unfold, and then the ending was very much oh, okay, so how's that going to lead into the next one?
I was like, what?
Yeah. We've only got 2 episodes left now, and that's it. So it's interesting to see where they're going to go with it and how episode 10 is going to kind of drop the cliffhanger. I'm sure there's going to be something that'll be like for the next season, but yeah, really enjoying it.
This was a great episode. I really, really enjoyed it. Like, I've enjoyed all the other ones as well, but getting more into it, and I don't know, I wasn't really like the biggest fan of Saul in Breaking Bad. He was a fun character, but now like getting to see more of him, I'm like, in the beginning, we have to see that much of him. Oh, Mike is there. Let's see more of Mike. But now I was like, hey, in the Mike episode, you didn't get to see much of Saul. Jimmy. So and now also Charles. Like I really enjoy his character as well.
Yeah, Michael McKean, great actor, and he's brilliant
really
as
great.
Chuck. So yeah,
Chucky.
another great episode. Again, look forward to the next 2 episodes, and yeah, good stuff.
So no spoilers.
Yeah, and
Well done.
the next and final film that we will be watching is, as we've already mentioned, Aliens. Got the Blu-ray here, and we will be watching the theatrical cut, which is I think 2 hours and like 15 minutes, something like that. Whereas the special edition cut is about 2.5 hours. And the thing is, I haven't seen the theatrical cut in years, like probably since like the VHS days. As soon as it came out on DVD in 2003, that big box set, which was just like huge at the time, and when that came out, I was just like, oh my fucking god! It's like because it had like hours of documentaries. It's one of the best like DVD/Blu-ray sets ever. The Blu-ray, they just even upped the ante. They didn't just bring over all the amazing content from the DVDs. They brought like more bonus stuff. It's brilliant. So, but yeah, as soon as the DVDs came out, I just always watched the special edition. So yeah, I just want to check out the theatrical. That's what we did with Alien actually last week. We watched the theatrical cut, which I hadn't watched in a long time as well. So just a bit of variation really. And we watched this 2 years ago, and we'll be closing out the marathon again this year. Not that I closed it out 2 years ago, but we watched it on the end of one of the nights, one of the many nights, the 4 nights. But yeah, that's another thing. I don't want to kind of like talk about it too much because we've already sat down and discussed it 2 years ago. But then I don't know, maybe there's new viewers. We'll see what happens. But we're gonna watch it now, and we'll see you on the other side.
I'll definitely have a different view of it.
Why?
Because when we first watched it that time, I don't think I'd seen it that many times, or even at all. I think maybe the first time I saw it was a year or 2 before that.
Yeah.
And then, so that must have been the second time, and now I've seen it like 3 times after that or something. And so it's growing on me.
And then we'll probably talk about the new Alien film, which I'm so excited about. So
He'll talk about it.
leads
I know
in
nothing.
and before we get into that film, I was looking at the Dances with Wolves trivia last night while I was sat on the toilet. Probably an unnecessary detail there, but that's what we do with smartphones these days. At least guys, anyway. I know. So I was looking at the trivia, and there was just so much of it. And because we were talking about certain things, I can now answer some of the things that we were speculating about.
Oh, good.
The animals. Now,
oh no.
First of all, Kevin Costner directed the film.
Okay.
So not only was he the main star, he directed the film, and
just tell me about the animals first.
they weren't harmed.
They weren't?
No.
No animals were harmed? Not even the buffaloes?
No.
Oh, I'm so happy.
I felt happy too, because it made me appreciate the film a little bit more.
Yes.
And respect it a little bit more.
Wow, that looked so real though.
Yeah, basically.
How did they do it?
Basically, I think Kevin Costner wanted to, make sure that no animals hurt, so he spent like $250,000 on animatronic buffalo for that scene where you see them falling down.
Wow.
So yeah, they looked so real. So that was great. And I guess it's also the way it's shot, kind of close up and stuff. So
what
you
about
kind of
the
get away
ones
with
with the arrows in them?
The arrows in them.
There were buffaloes that, like bullfighting buffaloes. The one that ran towards that kid. That had like arrows sticking out of its body.
You can easily just add arrows sticking out of something. It doesn't have to hurt them.
Yeah, but were those mechanical or? Because it was looking at the kid and running towards it. So.
I don't know. They probably just put in fake arrows.
Okay.
But the other thing was that there's a scene where there's a scene where they encounter like a field or a valley full of just dead buffalo that have been skinned, and apparently they were made out of paper or something, and it was like, yeah,
They were so, I don't know, moist looking.
Yeah, obviously they added layers of things onto it and stuff. And also there's a scene where one of the Indians, they pull out like the liver or something of the buffalo, and they're like, yeah, and they start eating it. And I said, oh, it'd be nice, just think it's jelly, just think it's jelly.
Was it?
It was cranberry jelly. So that was another
That's
funny little
great.
thing. And
What about the dog?
the dog, what about the dog?
The dog that was drinking water in the river, and then the bad Indians came and they
You're spoiling things now.
and then they pet the dog and called him Julio.
What?
Well, what am I supposed to?
No,
Are the other animals fake animals or just very good acting animals with painted blood on them?
a mixture of both. Either way, if they spent $250,000 on Buffalo animatronics,
okay,
they're not going to hurt any animals. Anyway, right. Final thing was that the film was not really, because it was such a huge film, and I was wondering to myself, how do they have the money to do this? Obviously Kevin Costner, but I mean, there was a Western made in the 80s called Heaven's Gate, which is actually one of my suggestions for the 3-hour film. One with Chris Christopherson and Christopher Walken, etc. And that was a huge bomb at the time, like, really was, and so...
Bomb?
Yeah, it just didn't do well, really, on any account. And so, studios were not, like, keen to put money into a big Western again, like Dances with Wolves, so Kevin Costner actually, like, put millions of his own money into the film. And because he did that, and it became such a huge hit, he made, like, so much money off it, so... That's pretty cool. And again, it won all these Oscars and things. Just wanted to clarify a few of those things because I thought the trivia was interesting. Another little thing was the language that all the, you know, the actors learnt.
Oh, that one I got. Like, they were actually teaching them that. It was real.
Yeah. But,
I could tell the old people, though, they were talking it way too smoothly, if you know what I mean. So they must have been real natives.
But, yeah, I'm sure there was a mix. But the funny thing is... apparently the language itself, I don't know what it's called, is gender specific or something. Like there's dialects for the genders, and so Native Americans who saw the film found it quite amusing that everyone was speaking with a female dialect or twang or whatever the
Even
thing is.
the old Indian?
So, I'm not sure about that.
So there were two old ones, and I was just thinking, oh, they're not even like, you know, falling over the words or whatever. It's just too smooth and just sounds too good.
Well,
and old people have a hard time learning new things.
Yeah.
It's a fact. The brain gets kind of, you know, mushy.
Mushy. Yeah, just a few bits of trivia I thought was interesting and would talk about. And now we're going to go on with Aliens and finish this whole thing off finally. Right. So... something past 12, 7 minutes past 12, midnight, and we're done watching Aliens, we're done watching silent films, we're done watching foreign films, animated films, films that were considered flops, random films, TV show episodes, and everything else that we've done. Films over 3 hours long. We're done with a 24-hour movie marathon for another year. What?
Yeah, it took so long.
It did, yeah. I feel really tired for some reason. See, I could understand it if we'd actually done the full thing, like, in one go. But, you know, again, I think we both... Well, I certainly love sleep too much to probably ever do it in one go. Maybe one day in the future, but it's just not doable, is it?
Yeah, not for me.
Definitely not for you.
I can't do 24 hours
No.
anymore.
But it's, again, I feel like I'm just treading over old ground, but it's just cool to make like a little long weekend of it, I guess. Well, it's not a little one, it's a long one. It's a long weekend. So, yeah, I think last year we ended with you teasing putting water over my head, but luckily there are no water bottles nearby for you to douse my head in water. Oh, there's one there. I'm gonna put that on the other side here to make sure you don't, no more funny business goes down. I know people enjoyed it last year, but I didn't. So, this is it. Aliens, of course, yeah, brilliant, great seeing it again. Connie didn't realise that we were watching the theatrical version, even though I explained this on camera, and she was sitting right next to me when I was saying it.
I thought you were saying that you wanted to watch it, but
yeah, which is, and that I was going to. So we missed a few things. Hey, permanent marker. I don't think
No,
so.
look at it. It says right here, erasing. Goes right off.
This is not happening. This isn't planned, by the way. Pass it here now. Please. Here. In my hand right now. I'm not continuing.
Oh, you... No, because you're going to draw on me.
I won't. I swear.
You better pick that up.
I will pick it up afterwards. Okay. Right, so Aliens. Again, it's I think my third favourite film ever. Absolutely love it. It's always been in at least my top 5 ever since I was like probably 9 or 10. However young I was, far too young when I first saw it. But as I've said, you know, I turned out alright, so I don't think my mum's a bad parent or anything. But just always loved it. And there's only so many things I can say about it without repeating myself. But every time, it's just great to watch. It really is. Everything about it, you just tell that James Cameron had such an attention to detail with the film.
Except for one thing.
Go on then. Go into your little pet peeve.
Oh, come on. It's just that in the first movie where she... Spoiler! where she gets rid of the alien by opening the air duct thingy.
There were no signs of that alien on board. Well, good, because I blew it out of the goddamn airlock.
Like I said. She carefully and slowly and silently put on her frickin' spacesuit before she opened it. Meaning, well, duh, how would she survive, you know, without it on? How did a cat survive? Lily, see what you've done. She's gonna play with it now.
She's not gonna play with it. Continue. So.
But in the James Cameron version, the airlock is opened right underneath her, so she's already hanging on to gravity. Which makes me just even more annoyed at it. But it opens right underneath her, and the alien is hanging off of her, and she's being pulled out. Even the kid manages to hang on to, you know, and no spacesuits, no nothing. Just stars in space right underneath them. So I don't like that. But everything else is great. Come on. James Cameron is great. Like, attention to detail, but come on. That's a pretty big mistake to make.
I wouldn't say it's a mistake. It's just it's a tool to make the film more exciting. You know, I just love the fact that there is so much action in the film. But again, so many tense moments, and then towards the end you get the big climax that just goes on, but it doesn't drag and it gets you, you know, tense, much like the ending of the first film, but taken to a whole new level. And then at the end, when you think it's all over, it's not, and it keeps on going. It just keeps getting more epic and more.
I even forgot that was in the end.
Yeah, and so.
Because I was like, well, you can relax now. There's nothing more going on. But they actually cut out the part where she says to get away from her, you bitch. Nope. And I was like to Luke, like, well, she didn't say it. Oh, you knew.
Oh right, yeah. When you thought it wasn't. I
thought they cut it out because it wasn't the extended version that I've seen all these times.
Yeah. But
they cut other stuff out, so.
Yeah, but you know, watching the theatrical, I guess I do kind of miss some of the scenes. On the other hand, you do feel there's more of an air of mystique around what happened at the colony, because you don't see anything until they get there and they see the aftermath. But then again, I can't really say there's a mystique because I already know what happened. I've already seen the special edition so many times, so you know, it'll always be the one I watch, the special edition. But I figured I'd try the theatrical for once. Not for once, but for once in the past 10 years or so. And I feel like I'm really hitting rock bottom with my rambling now, so we should probably, you know.
If you want to see an extended review of it, I guess you could just find the Aliens review we've done before.
Yeah, which was, I think we might have even done it with the Epic Film Challenge years ago. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure we have.
Either way, you know, you can find it. But Sigourney Weaver, I think, is just so good in the film. I think she was nominated for an Oscar, and it was like a big thing. Like, what? Like, for a sci-fi film? But she's just so good. She's got so much to carry in the film, in terms of what she went through and conveying, like, her fear of it and stuff. And then by the end, she's just such a badass. You know, you can't really top Sigourney Weaver in Aliens as a female, just like badass hero or heroine, I should say. It's pretty much the pinnacle I don't know, like, I mean, I'm sure there's been plenty of, like, heroines in films before that, but that was kind of like the first huge one where it was like a proper, I think anyway, you know, just a proper blockbuster film that was so successful, so huge. She got nominated for an Oscar, but it was an action film, you know. So it was kind of a bit different, I think. And she had a lot to do in the film as well. If you watch the documentary Superior Firepower, The Making of Aliens, she went through hell making the film. Like, that big flamethrower gun she had, you know, the machine gun, like, that was a real thing that she had to, like, carry around, and that's, like, some ridiculous weight, and she's running around with it, and then she's got the kid on her other arm. And up to a point they had to get, like, a doll, because it was just too much for her and stuff. But you can see her filming some of those scenes in the documentary, you can tell on the look on her face, she's just, like, going through hell, but, you know, she soldiered on, and, yeah, great film, absolutely love it. Love everything about it.
Makes it more real, doesn't it?
Yeah, true. Yeah, so, great film to end on. I've enjoyed it, have you?
Yeah, well, I didn't get to watch as much this time, but I've seen it before plenty of times.
Oh, you mean just then, because you were crocheting while we watched Alien?
Yes. But I do really like it, and I'll watch it again, and again.
Or you'll have to.
Yeah, and even if I don't want to, but I do want to, because, I mean, I hate aliens, like, in general, not the movie, but they terrify me.
Yeah, I think we had that discussion 2
Yeah.
years ago, yeah.
But these movies are okay, yeah.
They're okay.
Well, they're not green, but I do hate that they look like weird men.
Weird men.
I'm excited about the new...
Oh yeah, almost forgot. Yeah, I mean, okay, I might go off, but
I'll just...
3 years ago, if someone had said to me, right, what are your 3 dream movies that could ever happen, I'd say, oh, I don't know, Star Wars Episode 7, you know, with Luke and Han and Leia, you know, that'd be a dream movie. Tim Burton directing The Dark Knight Returns with Michael Keaton playing Batman, and also a sequel to Aliens that follows on from what happened at the end of Aliens without going to where Alien 3 went. And all 3 of those, I would have said 3 years ago, would never happen in a million years. Then 3 years ago, oh, Disney bought Lucasfilm, we're making Star Wars Episode 7. What? And a few months ago, some concept art was posted on Instagram by the director Neil Blomkamp. I don't know how you pronounce his name, but he's a South African director who directed District 9, I think.
I don't know who directed
It's District 9 or
I
District
I've
something.
seen it.
And it, get!
Lily, get down.
Just jumped onto the TV.
Get down now.
Get!
Hey! Get! Hey! Don't answer to us! Get down now! Get! See, that's what we have to handle, like, she's just...
Anyway, so
such a bad mouth.
he directed District something, then he did Elysium and Chappie, which just came out, and I don't know why everyone's saying, like, oh, Elysium, you know, oh, that was the film that just didn't work, you know.
I thought it was great.
You know, a bad film for, you know, obviously he's just a one-hit wonder, and even he came out himself a couple months ago and said, yeah, I know where I fucked up with that film, you know, it's just, I think it was a good idea, but yeah, I just didn't do too well with it. Like, everyone says it was a bad film, everyone's like, oh, not too good. I loved it, it was brilliant.
Me too.
And
I really liked it.
At the very least, well, I loved everything about it, but at the very least, the visual effects were amazing. Like, there were some shots where I was like, I know that can't possibly be real. It's a CGI shot, but it looks like they did it with models or something because it's just so good.
That's where you're not gonna like the new Alien movie.
Why?
The amount of CGI.
I just said that it looked so good that it seemed to me like it was real.
Yeah.
Well, I think that he probably is one of those guys who has an appreciation for practical effects because he is such a huge fan of the first and second film, and he said that that's kind of like, you know, the films that he obsesses about and stuff like that. And when he did Chappie with Sigourney Weaver, he said that basically every day...
she's in that one too.
Yeah. Every day he just asked her about Alien, basically.
Really?
Yeah, and that's where it kind of came from. And so he posted this concept art on his Instagram page that just looked incredible, like... Oh, just looked like, oh my god, that would be amazing. Like, it shows, like, Ripley. It shows Hicks, you know, played by Michael Biehn, as if, you know, Alien 3 hadn't happened, kind of thing. Yeah, and I was like, oh, it was almost painful to see because it looked like, you know, the dream film. And I've always said, you know, at least over the past 5 years or so, I kind of pretend that the Alien films just end with aliens, you know. Like, it just ends with Ripley and Newt and Hicks going into hypersleep and that's it. I do enjoy Alien 3. I do enjoy Alien 4. But it's just such a big FU. Again, spoilers when Alien 3 opens up and it's like, right, Hicks is dead, Newt's dead, Bishop's destroyed. Right, that's it. You know, it's like, wow, fuck. Okay, so those characters we spent like 2.5 hours falling in love with in the last film, dead, not
Might
coming
as well
back.
kill off the cat too.
Well, yeah, we never see the cat again, but so I never really thought they would ever get to that point. I only ever thought that they might do Alien 5 and go and continue on with the Alien Resurrection storyline, where they actually finally get back to Earth. But it seems as though what he's going for is some kind of retcon where 3 and 4 just didn't happen, or it might be set between 2 and 3, you know, that's possible as well. But at the same time, Ripley, Sigourney Weaver, is now, you know, 30 years older. Michael Biehn is now 30 years older.
Is she really? Like, for real?
Well, yeah, the film was 30 years ago, well, 29 years ago.
God.
So.
I don't know what she looks like now. How can she be badass?
She looks good for her age, seriously, yeah. It's, I've seen her in a few recent films. But she's in loads of films, actually, almost too many films. Like, I see her pop up and like, oh, really? She's in that, and that. But yeah, it seems as though it's a go. It seems as though it's well, it is happening. Yeah, it got confirmed. He posted the Instagram pictures and he was like, well, I thought I was kind of working on this, but probably not, haha, or something like that, really weird. And the concept art looked amazing. I was like, oh god, if only that could have actually happened. And then about a month later, there was a big buzz around it, and then it was kind of confirmed, okay, he's going to direct the new Alien film for Fox. And then just more news started coming in, like they're doing makeup tests for the Hicks with the burnt face makeup. Not with Michael Biehn, they did it with someone else, but you know, they're testing things, and Sigourney Weaver's saying she's excited about it. You know, she's not officially signed on yet, but you know, they're not going to do it without her. Michael Biehn recently said, like a week ago, that he's going to do it, and the director, Neil Blomkamp, also said that he had spoken to Ridley Scott about this film, because Ridley Scott is doing Prometheus 2, and so he wanted to make sure that they don't kind of contradict each other in any way, and that they remain separate to each other but don't kind of cross wires. And he did say in an interview a few days ago that he had to change one thing about his script in accordance with what Ridley Scott said. And so yeah, and he's going to be a producer on the film as well.
Cool.
So yeah, pretty much 2 of my absolute, you know, dream films that would never happen are happening. Episode 7's out in December, and this film could be out as soon as next year or the year after. Be cool if it came out next year in time for the 30th anniversary of Aliens, but
that would be perfect.
yeah, so long ramble over. I'm very excited about the new Alien film, and I have faith in the director to kind of bring it back to what made the first 2 films so special and awesome. You know, again, all due respect to David Fincher and all the writers and the French director who did Alien 3 and 4, but they just weren't quite up to snuff with what the first film was all about and what the second film was all about. And while I think the first and second film are so different, they share the same kind of genetic code in a way. And yeah, I just love them both. I think they're both 10 out of 10 masterpieces. I prefer Aliens. I think Alien might be a better film, just from a you know, purely technical standpoint and stuff, but yeah, there we go. It's done. 24-hour movie marathon 4, and we'll see you next year probably with another one of these ridiculously long videos. Yeah, anything else you want to add before we?
I can't wait for the next Alien movie.
Definitely.
And I'm glad we watched the movies that we did in the end.
Yeah, me too. Quite a few I hadn't seen before. A couple of great ones like Good Morning Vietnam and Ghost. Really enjoyed seeing those.
Yay!
And then a couple of like proper ridiculous, like wow, like
Dances with Wolves.
Dances with Wolves, Harakiri, Howl's Moving Castle. Those were like awesome films. So yeah,
I'm glad I watched the silent movies.
I'm glad you watched them too.
I'm glad I watched Harakiri.
It's good that it all came around, because really last year when we randomly decided to watch a few Buster Keaton films because they were short and silent, and I suddenly was like, wow, this guy's amazing.
Yeah.
And now a year later I've seen pretty much all of his films, and I can now share one of his, well, I think his best with Connie, and she enjoyed it. And then that also opened up my whole world to other silent films, and so I showed her another one, so very, very cool. And
I want to see all of them too.
yeah, alright, that's it. This is Luke and Connie, the last survivors of the Nostromo, signing off. You're still watching. Why are you still watching? You think there's more? You really think there's more after 4 hours of this? You're right. Oh, you're right, yes. Connie's gone to bed, but I'm going to sneak in a 14th film. Is it 14? Yeah, 14th film. And I finally made my decision whether I'm going to sell my collection or go all digital. With a Blu-ray like this, you've got to stay with the physical. You really have to. Spaceballs, one of my favourite films of all time. Absolutely love this film. Brilliant Blu-ray release. Awesome stuff. And look at this gorgeous disc artwork. It says "May the Schwartz be with you" on it. Oh, it's just brilliant. You got so many great features on here. You got the audio commentary of Mel Brooks. You got the documentaries and Conversation, and John Candy tribute and trailers and additional commentary tracks and Morgies and Dinkies. It's awesome. So I'm going to pop this in now, and this will be the final film of 24 Hour Movie Marathon 4. Let's pop it in. Do you know what this means? It means that this thing doesn't work at all! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I just wanted to watch one of my favourite films in high definition, but I can't do that because of the fucking region system. That's it. That's it. I've made my decision. I'm selling all my Blu-rays. I'm selling everything. I'm going all digital. I can't handle this. I can't handle it. It was going to be a perfect ending to a perfect video, but no. No, the Blu-ray region system had to fuck me in the arse at the end there, didn't it? Really have to. That's it. I'm selling everything. Fuck it. Hello. Yeah, hi. No. No, I'm not feeling any better at all. Ever since the marathon finished, I've been feeling like shit. Boiling out of my skin, yet I'm freezing cold. My body doesn't know what it's doing. I've got the window wide open right next to me, and I'm wearing like 15 layers of clothing all tucked into each other. I don't know. Just bleh. Feel like crap. Yeah, I sold everything. Every last Blu-ray's gone. You won't believe it when you come home. Every shelf is bare. I know you didn't believe me, but I was adamant. The whole thing's going. Every single one. Well, maybe not every single one. I did keep one thing. You know, holding in my hand right now, actually. Yeah, maybe we'll watch it tonight. Yeah, you might find some enjoyment out of it. I'm gonna have to call you back, okay? Sorry. Whoa. I don't know how you got in here. Just please, don't.
Bon voyage.
Guess I got what I deserve. Kept you waiting there too long, my love. All that time without a word. Didn't know you'd think that I'd forget, or I'd regret. thought you'd realize that I would know, I would show the special love I have for you, my baby blue. What can I do? What can I say? Except I want you by my side. How can I show you? Show me the way. Don't you know the times I tried? Guess that's all I have to say. Except the feeling just goes.
I can't believe I wasted so much of my time, many hours, watching that crap. I mean, who does he think he is? He's got an intermission and everything. What does he think he is, Kurosawa or Kubrick or something?
Good care, baby, let me know.
Then again, who's the bigger fool? The guy who creates it, or the guy who watches it? Doesn't even understand film anyway. I know what a film is.
Let it grow. The special love you have for me, my Dixie dear.
See you next time.